Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Not inside my head.
It's a beautiful day here at the Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC. Clear skies, 28 degrees with a slight breeze. A perfect day for baseball. This is the third day. No, this is actually the fourth day. Got a mistake here from our stats crew early in the day. This is our fourth day of baseball in the BC Premier League, BC Premier Baseball League Championships. So coming up, we've got the 3-1 Vancouver. No, this is the North Shore Twins taking on the hometown Wally Chiefs. Set to be a great matchup here. Both teams playing to stay alive. So we've got 3 games coming up today. All 3 of them will be huge games. Placings after this game is decided will decide the next game. So we're starting off here with the Twins and the Chiefs. Winner of that game will go on to face the Vancouver Cannons in a semifinal game. The winner of that game will then go on to play the Langley Blaze. So up to bat first are the Chiefs. Leadoff hitter, number 1 in the rotation, Lachelle Hirakawa Ko. Up to bat, Brandon Markland on the mound. Key to the game here for the Wally Chiefs is to get on base and hope that they can get some good pitching. Get themselves a lead and hold on to it. North Shore Twins, Wally Chiefs. 2-2 records for both these teams thus far in the tournament. The Twins getting the advantage because of the amount of runs that they've allowed and scored. BCPBL Provincial Championship. We're in for a great day of baseball. So 3-1. The count And there's a walk for Lachelle Hirakawa-Ko. Hirakawa-Ko doing exactly what the Chiefs were looking for from him as the leadoff hitter. Always so important, as we learned a little bit from Wayne Corness yesterday, if you were tuning in. Wayne Corness of the UBC Thunderbirds up in the booth with us yesterday, providing us with some great insight. Now here's Espig, as Hirakawa-Ko will steal second, do it successfully. Great running there from Hirakawa-Ko. Hirakawa-Ko up at second base now. Thomas Espig up at the plate. Fouls one off. Hirakawa-Ko at second. Brandon Markland on the mound. Very interesting strategy as far as pitching is concerned from both of these teams. 3 straight games to be played if these teams would like to take the honors of first place. A pitching coach nightmare. Trying to schedule and figure out who plays what. Do you save your best pitcher? Or do you put him in the first game? How do you play that ace? There's a strikeout. Brandon Markland not looking bad in the early going of this game. Strikes out Espig. Jacob Rabaza stepping up to the plate. Right fielder, Jacob Rabaza. Stepping up against Brandon Markland. Rabaza takes a look at a strike. Markland watches a ball go by. Jacob Rabaza, a big part of this Wally Chiefs team. Friends and family in attendance here so far, early in the day. First of 3 games at Wally Ballpark. Swing and a miss. Rabaza goes for a walk. Brandon Markland, after walking the leadoff hitter, Lachelle Hirakawa-Ko, seems to have settled in a little bit here. One and two the count. Rabaza. Watches another one as it finds a bit of dirt. Stopped by the back catcher. My apologies, that's the catcher. There's Brandon Markland. Taking a lead is Hirakawa-Ko, and he's stealing third, and he's safe at third. So Rabaza strikes out, but Lachelle Hirakawa-Ko will take third base. So here's an opportunity for the cleanup hitter, Lucas Soper, to bring home the first run of the ball game. 2 away, as we see on the replay. Lachelle Hirakawa-Ko came over to third safe with a runner in scoring position. Here's Lucas Soper. 1-0 the count now for Soper. There's a hit by Soper, finds the gap, and that'll bring home a run. So a good start here for the Wally Chiefs. Getting the hometown crowd into it. Building a bit of momentum for their team in the early going, showing that they're not going to go down without a fight. The underdog, Wally Chiefs. This is the 5th seed playing the 3rd seed. Regular season statistics. Stepping up to the plate now. Hitter number 5 in the rotation. Cole Hunt. Hunt playing right field today. Takes a bit of a stretch. As Markland checks on Soper. Soper over at first base. Another check. Over to the first baseman, Mitch Grisbrook, playing first base for the North Shore Twins. There's the pitch. Be a called ball. Cole Hunt. Throws a low hit ball over to, and that'll be the inning. Good play there made by 34. Might have been 35, Matt Reyes in the infield playing shortstop. So the 6-3. Get the ground out as we see on the replay. And that'll do it for the top half of the first. We'll be back in just a few moments with the bottom half of the first inning.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
And welcome back to Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia for the bottom half of the first inning. Wally Chiefs coming out and taking a lead here in the first half of the first inning. Leadoff hitter for the North Shore Twins, Taylor Wright, steps up to the plate. Taylor Wright, and there's a pitch that will get away, a wild pitch. Hits the fence. Lucas Soper on the mound for the Wally Chiefs. And I'm joined by the aforementioned Wayne Corness.
Morning, Armand.
Thanks for being here.
No problem. Another great day for baseball.
Couldn't have asked for much better weather. Couldn't have asked for a much better matchup.
No, agreed.
That one's a little low. Taylor Wright up at the plate. What can we expect to see from this North Shore Twins team?
Well, I think, Wally came out of the gate and did what you want to do as an offensive side, put a run up on the board in the first, and now I'm sure North Shore is going to be looking to respond here.
Lucas Soper on the mound. Got a few accolades himself, does Soper.
Yeah, Lucas is a multifaceted player. He's seen him all weekend playing all over the diamond. He's swinging the bat. Now he shows up and he's going to pitch a little bit. So, yeah, no, Lucas has acquitted himself real well this weekend.
Throws a strike there. 3-1 now the count. Almost a nightmare if you're a pitching coach here. For these two teams who have to play 3 games if they want to win.
Yeah, no, it's a large task. I think I'm certain, John Parker on the Chiefs side and John Haar on the Twins side have, counseled their boys. You can really take it one inning, one game at a time. You can't kind of look at the big picture in a situation like this. It's a daunting task, as you mentioned, to think about having to play 3 today. So I think it's an at-bat and an inning at a time, and you just kind of keep it rolling.
That's definitely the key here, to take it one step at a time. Soper throws a strike. Emerson Dome now at the plate for the North Shore Twins. So we've definitely seen a little bit of everything from Lucas Soper.
Yeah, we have. Obviously he's a very talented young man, and Lucas will have some interesting decisions down the road here. Does he end up being on the bump here? Is he a position guy? He swings the bat pretty well. He's in a pretty good spot.
It's a good place to be as a young athlete. There's one fouled off. Finds himself in a bit of a hole now, does Emerson Dome.
Yeah, Lucas has got the count in his favor here. Now he just got to execute a good pitch.
Opportunity to get the first out. Runner on first base. Catches him swinging. And safe is Taylor Wright. As we'll take a look at the replay there. That one was a little tricky to see from our angle.
Yeah, no, that's a close play out there at second base, that's for sure.
The umpire was right there, though. Let's see if we can get a good look at it. There it is. Co taking a couple of bases, ending up on third. And here's an opportunity.
Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Shoots up through the stony ground. There's no room, no space to rent in this town. You're out of luck, and the reason that you had to care.
Hello and welcome out there, ladies and gentlemen, to the beautiful Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia. An absolutely phenomenal day thus far of baseball. If you've been joining us here all day, then you'll know that we had a great matchup earlier featuring the North Shore Twins and the Wally Chiefs. The hometown Chiefs falling in the hands of the Twins by 4 runs. The Twins breaking a 5-5 deadlock late in the 6th inning. That was the difference in the game. And we're set for game number 2 here between the North Shore Twins and the Vancouver Cannons. Twins and Cannons here. Should be a good one. Loser of this game takes 3rd place, which neither of these teams are wanting to take. The winner will go on to face the top-seeded Langley Blaze. So here we're taking a look at Matsuda. Ryan Matsuda up on the mound. Ryan Matsuda. Up at the plate is the leadoff hitter for the North Shore Twins, Taylor Wright. And it looks like Wright took one off the foot there. He's wincing in pain. Taylor Wright shakes it off, seems to be okay. Ryan Matsuda on the mound for the Vancouver Cannons. The Cannons have showed us just about everything. In this tournament, the 4-seeded Vancouver Cannons have been involved in some fiery games. Only 1 loss in the tournament thus far for them, so they came in as the 4th seed, but put up some big W's. Pitch into the ground. Completes the full count for the leadoff hitter, Taylor Wright. And as we've talked about so many times here, Taylor Wright, leadoff hitter, oh so important in the outcome of the rest of the inning. So Vancouver Cannons, because they had the better record, they'll get the advantage of having the last at-bat. Taylor Wright on the plate. Hits off another foul ball. Take the opportunity here to throw a shout out to Tia Lowe. Watching out somewhere in the world. That one's from Ian. So shout out to Tia Lowe. Thank you for tuning in. Full count now. Taylor Wright, Ryan Matsuda. Here's a hit from Wright. Pop fly up into center field. Caught. Moem Dakin. Making quick work of that one. After a pretty decent at-bat, Taylor Wright flies out. Stepping up to the plate now is 24, Emerson Dome. You see the replay there?
Hey, Gert, center field.
28, Griff Goyer.
28 Goyer.
Goyer up at the plate. Goyer. High-ranked player among these young athletes. He's got Emerson Dome on base. There's a foul ball launched up into the netting. Casati on deck. Chase that one down and hand it off to the umpire behind home plate, Greg Teasdale. The umpire doing balls and strikes. There's a hit. Chopper over to the shortstop, to second in time. Not in time to first. Sam Mitchell, a bit of hesitation. Didn't quite turn it around in time to get the double play. Still gets the out at second. We'll see the replay. Toss was there, just didn't like what he saw. So that's Sam Mitchell and Nico Millis making up the shortstop second baseman duo. At the plate, number 9, Anthony Casati for the Twins. Casati playing third base. And that'll be called a ball. Let's take the opportunity here to wish a very happy birthday to one of our longtime cameramen, Jerome. Up there on the third base camera. Doing a great job. So happy birthday, Jerome. Casati at the plate. Swing and a miss. Matsuda not off to a bad start against Casati. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Runner on first. This is the top of the first inning. Casati taking his first look at Matsuda. Ryan Matsuda, number 18. That one finds some dirt, evening up the count at 2-2. More and more fans trickling in here today. We'll expect a full house for the championship game. The winner of this game goes on to take a crack at defeating the top-seeded Langley Blaze. And there's a high pop fly over to the shortstop, Sam Mitchell. Mitchell makes the catch, ends that threat. So that'll do it for the top of the first inning. We'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the bottom half of the first inning as we'll see the replay here. A high pop fly. The runner coming around second, not going anywhere. Sam Mitchell, good job getting under that one. So we'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the bottom half of the first inning.
North Shore Twins. Starting in the pasture from left to right, 27.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning here. And I'd like to take a moment to welcome League President Ted Hortzak.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good.
So we're here for the semifinal game with the North Shore Twins and the Vancouver Cannons.
Pleasure to have you on the broadcast, Ted.
Thank you.
And here's a pop-up.
Oh.
And it's dropped. Mohem Dakin was kicking himself, running to first, thinking, oh no, I'm out.
It's an out. Yeah, that was a little confusion there between the pitcher and the catcher. Tough to say who should have that ball.
Grisbrook catching for the North Shore Twins this game. Thorpe on the mound. So a bit of confusion between those two.
Tough call. They're both coming in. Catcher's going out, pitcher's coming in. Ball's right above both of them. So somebody's got to call it and try and make the catch. And that last-minute confusion there caused an error for them.
Crowd gets a little into it. The noise picks up a little bit. And mistakes happen as the leadoff hitter.
Well, it's been a good tournament so far. All the teams have put in a great effort. Host team Wally Chiefs, who finished 9th in the league, playing a great role as spoilers and really picking their game up for this tournament. Could have been playing in this semi, but ran a little bit short. But still, great effort. They should be congratulated, as should all their folks working here at the Wally Stadium. It's been just a great effort.
Couldn't agree more.
Another ball. Number of firsts here, a live video telecast, which we were a little hesitant on to look at doing because we didn't know how it was going to turn out. But again, an excellent job by VBN. Such a great job and so many good comments that we'll be having you back probably for our future tournaments, for future championships.
That's great news for us. And
a walk.
And there's a walk, putting 2 on base now. And that was Clint Taylor going over to first base as Mohem Dakin takes second. Braden Rystad stepping up, the first baseman for the Vancouver Cannons. As you mentioned, not only is it great for these players, but it's great for the sport.
It is. It's, again, the comments that we're getting, people are parents, friends, etc., are able to sit home and they can't get to the game and watch the game live. It's a pretty good level of ball for the most part.
Absolutely. I mean, if we just take a look at this game here, we got Vancouver and North Shore.
Yep.
It's not easy to come down here sometimes.
Yep.
Everybody's busy with their lives. They got things to do, but they still want to support these young athletes, and now they have a way to do it.
Yep.
And also, it's great for the players as well, who can go back, watch some replay of what they did and how they can improve, as that's strike 3.
North Shore's had a bit of a struggle this tournament. They've been hot and cold. Even the last the tiebreaker with the Chiefs, Chiefs ran them up 5-1. Pretty good start for the Chiefs, and the Twins were really wondering how they were going to come back, but they did. Twins are well coached, as are the Chiefs. These are 2 long-term ball clubs. Sitting in the stands this morning, Dennis Springanatic was in the stands. He was a coach for the Chiefs for I don't know how many years, a long time. And as a matter of fact, we were talking about the fact that I was with the North Shore Twins and playing before the league was found. We played a number of games against the Chiefs and the Reds, and they were all competitive games. We saw each other. There was only 3 teams in the Lower Mainland, so we saw each other an awful lot and got to not like each other much by the end of the time. But it was a great ball and great coaching. Always has been great coaching here.
We're taking a look at some great ball here today.
We are.
And the past few games, the whole tournament overall has been stellar. And these past 2 games in particular, with Langley taking on Victoria last night, what a game.
That was an outstanding game.
Couldn't have scripted that one much better.
No. As a matter of fact, just watching this pitch here with Hillier, and that's going to be through there.
Got to find the gap.
And
Runner's going to come over to home.
Yeah, we'll see a score here.
Moem Dakin, after he thought he was out. Initially, he thought he was out.
Yeah. One of the reasons that ball players watching these games, you never give up. You don't know what's going to happen. If you make any contact with the ball, you run it out.
And that's what Moem Dakin did, and thanks to that, he scores a run for his team.
Yep, and it's 1-0.
Bottom of the first, 1-0 lead for the Cannons. Stepping up to the plate, Armand Asui.
Martin's had a good tournament.
Absolutely. A lot of Cannon players saved some of their best ball for the tournament.
Well, this is a do or die game. You got to play this one tough, because if you lose this one, obviously you're out of the tournament.
That's what we were talking about earlier with Mr. Wayne Corness of UBC Thunderbird Baseball.
Right.
And we're talking about how much of a nightmare it can be for a pitching coach.
Well, it can. Wayne, again, is one of the all-time great guys in the sport in the Lower Mainland and in BC. Guy that's always willing to help out, and whenever we call on him to work with a camp or work with kids, he's always there. Absolutely fantastic guy. There's a whole ton of them. I can't mention them all, but they're all great. In this league and this sport wouldn't be as hot as it is in the country or in North America if it wasn't for guys like Wayne, the coaching staff here. Guys like Bill Green, who's been in it for 30 years, who we tried to get up here, but Bill doesn't like talking too much. I should qualify that. Bill doesn't like talking too much live with a mic. If you get a mic away from him and he sits down with a group of players, he can quite often go for an hour and a half, which is about an hour and 10 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes longer than most of the players can have any focus. But
it's been a pleasure for us up here in the broadcast booth to have the likes of Bill Green, Wayne Corness, and yourself, Ted Hortzak, up in the booth. Big help for us as we're taking a look at Dylan Thorpe as he retires. Another batter, number 5, Armand Isui, being sat down here. Dylan Thorpe's done a fantastic job here, shadowed a little bit by our conversation.
Yes, yeah.
He's done a tremendous job. Very good start for him after giving up a couple of bases. He's doing a good job making up for it. He did give up a run, though.
Well, it's early in the game, and as you saw in the last game, you can never count the Twins out. They're well coached, and they can come back and bite you even if they're down four runs like they were in the last game.
So there you have it. There's the end of the first inning. We'll take a look at the replay.
North Shore error. 2 runners left on base.
Nice hit. Handled well. Probably could have thrown that to second.
Could have, but I think the rule of thumb is you always take the out that you know is going to happen for sure, and that would have been a force at 2 as well, but go to 1. A guy's got a big glove at 1.
We'll be back in just a few moments. We're bringing you the second inning.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Hitting fifth, first baseman 30, Nicholas Favreau. 30, Favreau.
Welcome back. Top of the second inning. Cannons taking on the Twins here at Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC. Stepping up to the plate is Nick Favreau. Favreau had himself a good game last game.
He had himself a good game. He's a junior national player. He'll be heading off to Saskatoon tomorrow morning to play in the Canada Cup with the other U17s from BC, and a lot of them playing in this tournament, obviously. As a matter of fact, there's probably, I can't guess how many on these two teams and on the Blaze. Fair number of players coming off these final teams here.
So a busy week.
Busy week.
For these players.
Yeah, they're off to Saskatoon. The Canada Cup is a tournament for the U17s, team from each province. BC and Ontario have split the gold, I think, almost equally in the history of the Cup, which goes back to 1989, if I remember correctly. I'm probably wrong on that number, but it's in that range.
So East versus West.
Yeah, here's a tough play at one,
safe.
And nobody's got him.
Bit of miscommunication there.
Well,
a bit of scramble.
We saw that in the last game too, where the pitcher doesn't get over there quick enough, and the fielder fielding the ball really doesn't know if the pitcher's going to be there or not. And it's something that all the coaches work with the pitchers. If you see that happening, get your butt over to first, because you got to be there and have the infielder throw you the ball. That one was tough. But again, in theory, the batter's got a further distance to go than the pitcher, so the pitcher should be on the bag waiting for the ball before the runner.
And here's a pop fly. Good communication there. They'll get the out.
Yeah, the Canada Cup, like I said, BC and Ontario, it's usually a battle between the two. They're the two big provinces that have a lot of baseball. Ontario, obviously, their population is huge compared to ours, so we do a pretty good job of competing with them because we've got the weather in this and to a large extent because of the BC PBL. Where we play, 90-plus games a year. The other provinces have a harder time. There's a ball.
Weather not cooperating with them quite as well.
Well, yeah, on the prairies, I lived in the prairies, so you're lucky to get on the field in May. So it's a very short season. The eastern provinces are a little bit better than that, but then they don't have the population base. But Nova Scotia, from time to time, has a pretty good squad.
We've been blessed here for this whole tournament.
It's been great weather.
Amazing weather. Couldn't have asked for anything more.
Absolutely. Yeah, the format of the Canada Cup is that there's an A pool and a B pool. The A pool is BC, Ontario, Quebec, and the best of the B pool from the year before. There is a crossover game, and that crossover game is usually very bad because the B side of the tournament tends to be pretty weak. Now, like I said, Ontario and BC have had it's a well-hit ball, but it'll be easily caught.
So that's
BC and Ontario have done really well. And again, I'm sure we'll have a great tournament this year. And the kids really get pumped for it. It's a national tournament. It's the only national tournament that they play for. And even if the competition isn't great, it is a national tournament, and they pride themselves on that.
Absolutely.
It's something they'll remember for the rest of their lives.
Steve Moretto stepping up to the plate. Absolutely, it's a great opportunity for the young players to go out and test their luck on the national stage against players that have been selected from around the nation. Great for them, great for the sport. And I also think it's a good idea to have an A and a B pool.
It is. The format changed to A and B pool a number of years ago. And again, if Bill Green from the Reds was here, he'd tell you, because he has all these numbers and years engraved in his brain forever. And Bill has been a long-time coach. I guess if I go back and look at the coaching history, the two coaches that have coached the largest number of games at the Canada Cup for BC are John Har, who's coaching third right now for the Twins, and Bill Green, who works with Coquitlam. For a number of years, they sort of flip-flopped the head coach position. I still would love to have them involved with the Canada Cup, but John, they're both getting older, and John, for example, has got a family and grandsons, and he does like to take a couple of days off and spend time with them in Summerland with his grandchildren, and you can't take that away from him.
Absolutely not, as the breeze picks up a little bit here. And there's the ball hit down the line. Easy out.
Okay, we got that one good.
So that puts 3 away, sending us to the bottom of the second inning. We'll be back in just a few moments with that.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Welcome back to the top of the second inning here. 1-0 the score between the Cannons and the Twins. Taking a look at strike one is Sam Mitchell. Shortstop for the Vancouver Cannons. Gets the count evened up at 1-1. Dylan Thorpe on the mound. Thorpe has looked pretty good. And there's a shot up and out at first is Sam Mitchell. So first out of the game, the first out of the latter half of the inning for the Twins. And stepping up to the plate next will be Nick Carusi. Nick up at the plate. There's Carusi. There's the bunt. Laid down over to the hot corner. Throw to first. Not in time.
Close play at first.
Very close play at first. Nick Carusi's safe, though. That was a hard-to-handle play by Anthony Casati. We're going to take a look at it here. The bunt was laid down. Well executed. An off-balance throw.
Excellent. Great play by Casati there. Pick that one hand, that ball, pick it up, and make the throw.
That call could have gone either way.
Great umpire at first base, Ozzie Chavarria. Ozzie, long-time baseball player, played with the Vancouver Mounties back, I think when I was still in diapers. No, Ozzy isn't that old. But he's umpired for years. He's still doing a fair number of games, and he's still behind the plate or on the bases. He's still a great umpire.
We talked about with Wayne Corness as well about Ozzy. Been around the game. Knows the game. Always looking to help the game grow. He's the umpire on first base right now.
Umpires are an interesting crowd. Ozzy has umped in our league since day one, which would be 1995. I think, if I'm correct, he has had 3 ejections in all that time. A lot of his fellow umpires would say that he doesn't eject many players because he doesn't like writing ejection reports. But the fact is, he's got a lot of respect. He calls a great game. He, allows the coaches to talk to him if they want to talk something, but he's pretty strict out there, and everybody gives him a lot of respect, and he deserves it.
There's a pop fly out over to center field, handled easily.
And that's 2 down.
2 down for the Twins. That would be Surya Viswanathan.
Viswanathan.
Doesn't look like Surya. Out in center field for the Twins.
And that's a throw to...
And there's the tag. Got him in time.
Big play for the North Shore Twins.
Huge play. Get out of that inning. And that was actually Griff Goyer out in center field making the catch.
Yeah.
So we'll take a look at that out as the throw was in time. Tag was made.
Yeah, not
well done. Good call by the umpire.
And teams like to see that. It might look like it's just an out, but it isn't, because you've just saved your pitcher 2, 3, 4, maybe more pitches, because you've just taken that out.
So a great job there. We'll be back, bringing you to the top of the 3rd inning. Welcome back. Top of the 3rd inning here. There's Surya Viswanathan launching one off into the parking lot. Everyone nervously looking to make sure their cars are okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Cars take a beating in this park.
Gotta be careful where you park. More experienced guys will tell you. Further you park, the safer. 0-2 the count now for Viswanathan. Ryan Matsuda looking strong.
Yeah, Matsuda pitched on Saturday, I think it was. So he's coming back here not with a full 3 days of rest. But he's a real workhorse. He's a pitcher that will just go out there and throw and throw and throw, and he's competitive. He won't get down on himself. He does a really good job on the hill.
And that mental edge is really a big factor.
It is. The
called for
another
ball.
Pitchers that are that have got composure on the hill really do a good job, because they don't, even if their first or second pitch is a home run, they got to come back and say, okay, that was one pitch. Let's get on with it. Just forget it, move on, and throw the best pitches that you can.
That one takes a bounce and off into the parking lot as well.
And Matsuda's that type of guy. He doesn't get rattled very often. He just goes up there, does his job.
Signs of a good young athlete.
It is.
1-2 the count. There's a hit on the ground, up, over, out.
An easy 6-3.
So Viswanathan
14, Taylor Wright. 14
grounds out.
And we have Taylor Wright.
Top of the rotation for the Twins.
I've been talking about having, or thanking all the people that have worked down below in concession and running the tournament, doing the field. The field looks like a minor league field. It's showing a little bit of brown now because of all the play on it, but when we first started the tournament, it looked like a miniature Nat Bailey. The ground crew here just did a fantastic job.
Taylor Wright, up, over, and out.
It's 2 down. And I guess the other people that I haven't mentioned are the people in the booth here. We have an announcer from Abbotsford, a scorekeeper. They've been here for most of the weekend, and when they're not here, we've got people that relieve them. But again, just a pro job for these people. They've been sitting here for 3 days, and just a great job all the way around.
Definitely couldn't thank them enough for the stellar job they've done here.
No, I think, again, you always think in the moment, but the job done by almost said Langley, by the Wally Chiefs here has taken this tournament to a whole new level with the video coverage, the great announcing, great concession stand work.
There's a pop-up into center field.
And that's 3 out.
There's the third one. Moen Dawkin making that catch. Making it look easy. The Vancouver Cannons come out. Quick 1-2-3.
Quick 1-2-3.
We'll be back as you take a look at the replay, bringing you the bottom half of the third inning.
PBN would also like to thank VBN Sports for video broadcasting all these games, available at VBNSports.com. Visit the souvenir tent on the first base side.
I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Welcome back here to the Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia. Leadoff hitter, top of the rotation, Moen Dawkin of the Vancouver Cannons steps up to the plate in the bottom of the third. He's taking on Dylan Thorpe. Swing and a miss from him. Dawkin will land him strike 2.
Just checking the scores in the senior men's tournament that's going on in Trail as we speak. Langley Blaze, the senior Langley Blaze team. There's a great play.
Got him.
That's our third baseman, Mr. Casati again, doing a great job. heading to UBC, Wayne's team next year.
He's doing a good job playing that hot corner, throwing over to first in time to get Moam Dockin out. We'll take a look at the replay. Nice off-balance throw. Got him.
The senior men's tournament in trail, Langley Blaze senior team has just defeated the Kamloops in the first of two-game series. Langley Blaze went through in second spot. Kamloops Sun Devils, coached by Thompson Rivers University, Ray Chadwick, came through first. So there's a two-game series. The Blaze won the first game, so the all-or-nothing game is underway right now in trail.
Definitely a good one happening over there. Clint Taylor, third baseman for the Vancouver Cannons, up at the plate, taking on Dylan Thorpe. Swinging,
nice
missing,
pitch.
Retires him.
The Cannons, the first baseman, 31. Great.
Thorpe looking strong.
Thorpe is in his groove now too. He's it's him and the catcher. He just pointed to the catcher, said, "Me and you."
That's Grisbrook catching for Thorpe and doing a great job. There's a hit off into foul territory off the bat of Braden Rystad, first baseman for the Vancouver Cannons. So this isn't the only good game we've got coming up. We've got one more game.
The final game hopefully will be a game similar to the game we had with the Langley Blaze and the Mariners last night.
So much riding on that.
Everything riding on the one game, and both teams hopefully will have some pitching left. Blaze obviously coming in here pretty good shape because they didn't have to play a semi or a tiebreaker today. Whichever team advances here would have played at least one. If it's the Twins, that'll be their third game. Yeah.
So tough test for the Twins as well as the Cannons. But I mean, if you're the Twins, you just got to take it one step at a time.
You got to take it one step at a time.
And there's the hit. High pop fly over to right field. Grab's made. That would have fallen fair. Not taking any chances back there.
And again, a quick inning for Thorpe. He hasn't had to throw a lot of pitches.
Both teams doing a good job thus far. We'll take a look at the replay, getting under it, making the grab.
Nice catch.
Good work. Jeff Erisman on right field. So we'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the top of the fourth.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Welcome back to Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia. It's a great day for baseball. It's been a great weekend for baseball.
Been a great weekend.
Stepping
and we'll
up
see
to
if Goyer can do anything here and get himself on to put a runner on for the Twins.
That's exactly what they'll be looking for from their leadoff hitter, Griff Goyer. Up to the plate against Ryan Matsuda.
We were talking about Mr. Corness from UBC. He's done an excellent job of recruiting in our league here. I believe there's 4 North Shore Twins hitting to UBC this fall, which is good. No. Time called by the batter. Still have a lot of our guys heading down south to play in colleges down south, and that's okay. I guess from a personal point of view, I'd like to see more of the guys stay up here and play at UBC or Douglas College or Thompson Rivers or VIBI over on the island or the Prairie Baseball Academy. But the desire is there to head down south and try and establish a college career down south. Oh, well hit ball. And it's foul.
Absolutely. I think the pull is always there to want to go to what we'll call the big city, for lack of better terms.
Yeah.
The States.
And I got to admit, I mean, playing ball in Canada, college ball gets played between March, April, and May. Mm-hmm. And playing up here, even with our good weather, compared to playing in Southern California, Arizona, mm-hmm. Georgia, or Florida, or Texas for that matter, I mean, their weather is much better.
Nothing we can do about that one.
No.
Yet.
But again, I think, the
3-2 count. There's a hit from Goyer.
Oh, right through him.
Gets through him and not going to go to second, but will take the base hit. So perfect. That's what they needed. If you're a Twins fan. Get Goyer on base. Let Casati step up to the plate. Clean-up hitter. Number 4 on the rotation, Anthony Casati.
Casati's had a great tournament.
Casati's had a very good showing here, impressing some of the scouts that might be out watching him. Matsuda on the mound. There's a hit over to the hot corner at third, over to second. First, not, was it?
Safe.
No, safe.
Well, it takes out the lead runner. 1 out. Still got a runner on base, so they might be able to make something happen here yet.
So Goyer's out. Casati takes first.
And Favreau's at the bat.
Very good player, Nick Favreau.
Favreau's another Canada Cup team member. Oh, I think I mentioned that earlier. He'll be heading to Saskatoon tomorrow. Great hit, and it's through there, and nobody's on first.
Safe. So Favreau gets on base, moves Casati to second.
Catcher 3, Mitch Grisbrook.
Grisbrook coming up to the plate now. An opportunity here for Grisbrook with 1 out. So they've got a couple options here. With only 1 away, might look to advance the runners. Matsuda.
Coach Hart tends to be a conservative coach, but he's down 1 run, so you never can tell what he's going to do here.
Can see the look of intensity on his face. Each game progressively getting bigger for the Twins as they need to double play.
Nice double play to take him out of the inning, and you can see the frustration on R as he shakes his head and walks away.
Not impressed is Coach R.
It's amazing how the ball, when you're in a tight situation where the ball just goes to the right player, the defensive player, and they turn a play. It's hard to take, but it was a well-hit ball. It's if it's over a few feet, it might get through.
It's just the way it goes. Well played by the Cannons. Second baseman over to shortstop Sam Mitchell gets the double play. We'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the bottom half of the 4th inning.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate. 534-5555.
Welcome back.
23, Marcus Hellier.
Bottom half of the fourth inning coming your way here as you take a look at the beautiful scenic views from Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia. We've surpassed the midway point in this one. And there's a high pop fly over to right field in foul territory, and it's caught. Making the out there is Jeff Erzman. Erzman gets that out as we'll take a look at the replay. Nice hit there. It was high. Lots of time for Erzman to get under that. And gets the first out.
Thorpe's been doing a good job here. He hasn't...
Gorgeous throw.
I was about to say he's getting a lot of balls that are easy for his players out there to field, and that fly ball, that's the second or third one to Erzman. That grounder was a well-hit ball, but again, it was well done by his team behind him. And that helps his confidence. He knows if he gets a ground ball or a fly ball, the guys are going to do it for me, so I don't have to worry about trying to strike the guy out and let him hit.
Signs of a mature pitcher as well. Not always looking for the strikeout. He's happy.
I've got my team behind me. I know they can field the ball. They're not going to make any errors. I'm okay.
It's a good vote of confidence to have from your teammates. Tyler Smythe now.
Big swing.
Takes a big swing at that one. He's catching this game. We've seen a little bit of everything from Smythe. He's pitched a couple of games. He's been the catcher. That bat now takes another hard swing.
I was talking earlier about college ball. I guess I'll get on my little soapbox here. The one reason I like the kids playing college ball in Canada is, well, they might have some better weather down south. Well hit ball again.
High pop fly.
Easy for his fielders to take care of it. He's actually walking off the field. He's got the confidence in his guys.
Says a lot about the amount of confidence he has. He doesn't even want to look at it.
He knows his guys have got it covered.
He was.
But we're going to go to a break here.
Yeah, he was halfway to the dugout because he had that much faith in his outfielder. I believe that's Griff Goyer out there. Goyer making a nice catch. Ends the fourth. We'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the top of 5.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Welcome back. Top of 5 here. Swing and a miss from Jeff Ersman.
Yeah, I was talking about the college careers. One of, and again, this is my personal opinion, not the league's or not anybody else's, but a lot of our kids go down south, and well, they might have better weather. The fact is that a lot of them never finish a college career down there, and very few of their courses transfer back up to Canada. So they could spend a year or two down there and not come back with very much. For players that go down there and have the opportunity to play for 4 years and come out of it with a degree, it's great. But that doesn't always happen. So the Canadian college ball is pretty competitive. UBC's had a number of players drafted. So has Douglas. Douglas has had a couple. VIV's had one or two. So you can get seen and you can get drafted if you play in that league. The good news is that unless you really don't want to, you come out of it with a degree of some type, and that'll set you up for the future.
You got to think about the long run.
Always
got to have a backup plan, and as we know in sports, things can change in a hurry.
The bunt attempt there to move the player over. John had a little talk after that last inning about the fact the score is 1-0 against him. He needs a run. So he's trying to motivate his guys to, let's get some runners on, let's move them around, let's make something happen out here.
Getting into the late stages of this game. Top of 5 now, as Jeff Ersman is on first base. Up to bat, Steve Moretto. Moretto's looked impressive, the youngster. And stealing second and tagged out. There's a hard collision there. Sam Mitchell colliding with Jeff Ersman. Ersman was looking to steal second, and Sam Mitchell was having none of that. Good heads-up play by the catcher, Tyler Smythe. Caught him out.
And a big out.
As we see on the replay there, he looks like he almost took a knee to the head.
Collisions do happen in baseball. In that particular case, the runner sliding, the defensive player's there with the tag.
It's a part of the game.
Yeah, we try in our league and in college leagues. We tend to play the slide or avoid. You can't run a player like you can in the major leagues, and that's good because again we want to protect these guys. They got lots of years to play, and getting injured, a significant injury over a running play is just not good.
Couldn't agree more. These young athletes, the key is growing and learning the right way. As Steve Moretto grounds out. So the Cannons doing what they've been doing all game.
2 out very quickly. Matsuda's good on the hill. He's just like Thorpe. He's got his guys behind him. He trusts them, and doesn't matter if they hit. They can usually make the play, and that's what counts.
He's lining up well against his counterpart, Dylan Thorpe, Ryan Matsuda. It's going to be a battle all the way to the end as the Cannons are up by just 1 run. And here's Viswanathan. Shows bunt. Ball finds the backstop. So lots of great opportunities to play for these young athletes up north here in Canada, right at home.
There is. There's
a hard hit ball. Guys, finds the netting, saves someone's windshield.
Yeah, there's UBC. They're an NAIA program. Problem with UBC, I shouldn't say a problem, but it's hard to get into UBC. You have to be a pretty good student to get in.
Absolutely.
The marks are pretty tough. But again, a great program. Terry McKeag's been running that program for years.
Strikeout here for Viswanathan.
Probably the best known player out of UBC was oh God, and his name just escaped me. Pitch for Colorado, Jeff Francis. Yeah, came out of UBC.
So there we take a look at the strikeout, and the Twins will be at the top of their rotation next. And we'll be back, bringing you the bottom half of the 5th inning here at Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia. Welcome back. Bottom half. The 5th inning here between the Twins and the Cannons. Sam Mitchell, shortstop for the Vancouver Cannons. Steps up to the plate. Takes a look at a couple of balls for his first 2 pitches from Dylan Thorpe. Thorpe done a good job thus far, allowing just 1 run. The way these 2 teams are playing, though, that 1 run will be an important one. Might come down to just 1, maybe 2 runs here. 3-0 the count now for Mitchell. Takes a look at a strike. Dylan Thorpe pitching for the North Shore Twins, giving them a chance to win. Twins in need of some runs here. Need to get 3 outs first against the Cannons, though. Mitchell's walked. It's just what you're looking for from your leadoff hitter. Get on base and hope that you get some help. Nick Caruzzi, number 8 in the batting rotation, right fielder, stepping up to the plate again next against Dylan Thorpe. Here's Thorpe. There's a ball high. Who's got it? I don't think anybody's got it. Flying into the fence is 17, Steve Moretto. Nobody calling it. We'll take a look at the replay. It's definitely an opportunity to catch that one. We'll try to see what will happen. I didn't have the greatest look from our vantage point. As you see there, Anthony Casati's there. Moretto's there. And so is Surya Viswanathan. None of them able to come down with the ball, though. Thorpe checks Mitchell over at first. Nick Caruzzi at the plate, but Thorpe will check over as Sam Mitchell's on first base. Nick Favaro playing first base, and there's a hit. Chance for a double play out at second. Safe at first. Unable to complete the double, but they'll take the out.
Second base 15, Nico Milas.
Runner still on first. It's Nick Caruzzi now. Sam Mitchell's out. Stepping up to the plate, bottom of the batting rotation, second baseman Nico Milas. Milas. Second baseman steps up to the plate. This is his second look at Thorpe. Popped out at his first look. Lots of excitement in the ballpark here as this is a semi-final game. The final game of the tournament for the provincial crown will be coming up between the winner of this game and the Langley Blaze. The top-seeded Blaze won their last game, got themselves a bye into the final game. As Nico Milas evens up his count at 1-1. Bottom of the 5th inning. Cannons looking to add to their lead. There's Thorpe checking Carusi over at first base. Taking a lead is Nick Carusi. And there's a hit, finds a gap. It'll be a base hit for Nico Millis, second baseman. Gets himself on base, advances Nick Carusi to scoring position. Good position to be in here if you're a Vancouver Cannons fan. We'll check out the replay. And there's a hit, right into the gap, results in a base hit. Top of the rotation now for the Cannons. Moem Dakin gonna step up to the plate with one out. There'll be a bit of a meeting up at the mound. Coach gonna talk a few things over. Probably just taking a moment, settle things down. Already down 1-0, North Shore Twins. Want to minimize any damage here in the late stages of this ball game. Bottom 5. Dylan Thorpe. There's a foul ball that hits the backstop. Moem Dakin playing center field. Came in for a run in the first inning. And the only run on the board. Dylan Thorpe taking a look over at first base. There's a high fly ball into foul territory. Hits the mesh. Falls for strike 2. Thorpe's on the mound. Takes a look over at second base. His second baseman not quite there. Steve Moretto. And there's a hit from Moem Dakin. They get the out at second base. But Dakin will be safe at first.
Hitting for the Cannons, the third baseman, 51, Clint Taylor.
So not a bad play there. As the runner, Nico Millis, out at second. 2 away now. Runner on third base, runner on first. They were looking for the double play, just not able to make it in time as Moem Dakin has some wheels on him. He took off quick. Nick Carusi over at third base. Looking to add to this 1-0 lead that the Vancouver Cannons have built. Swing and a miss from Clint Taylor. Third baseman for the Cannons. Taking some signals from his coach. Thorpe. There's a steal here Moem Dakin takes second base. We'll take a look at the replay. Good running there from Mdakin. Casually making his way over to second base. 2 runners in scoring position now. There's a pitch up high. 1-2 the count now. Two outs. Pitcher Dylan Thorpe throws a ball. Clint Taylor at the plate. Dylan Thorpe on the mound. Two the count with 2 away. Full count. Big pitch coming up here. Dylan Thorpe in an interesting position here. He's got some options. There's number 3 hitter is up next, Braden Rystad. There's a foul ball hit into the fence. So a good at-bat for Clint Taylor. Pitcher will call time. Seems like there's a problem with the ball. Did take a hard hit into the fence here. The wind blowing here, creating a nice breeze for the fans in attendance. Wind blowing towards right field as we take a peek at the flags over at center, and there's a bunt, called a foul. It's an out. So that'll be it.
No runs, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 intercepts on base. Score remains back.
Called on the out, so that'll be it. Pitcher's excited. Dylan Thorpe, loving what he's seeing so far. We'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the top of the 6th inning at the Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
Top of 6.
And a bunt on. Great bunt. Actually, it wasn't a great bunt. It was just enough to get by the pitcher, and he's on first base.
That's the leadoff hitter, Taylor Wright. So top of the rotation was Taylor Wright. He gets himself on base. Number 2, the DH in the rotation, Emerson Dome. Very great player in Emerson Dome.
Yeah, Dome's a good hitter here, so we'll see what Coach Hart does. He wants a run, so I would think you'd want to bunt him over, but definitely not seeing bunt. So 24 is a good hitter. John might just let him hit away.
You really don't want to take too many chances in this late stage of the game. We're seeing Greer getting warmed up in the bullpen for the Vancouver Cannons. Ryan Matsuda's pitched 5 very solid innings. Not giving up a run. The numbers speak for themselves. He's had a good amount of help, though, as well. Good faith in his teammates.
Oh, he's got him.
He got him.
Got
Good
him.
eye, Ted.
Picked off.
I couldn't have called that one. Maybe you should be out there in blue. That was a great call. You called that from all the way back here. I was going to have to take a look at the instant replay.
Yeah, no, that John's got his guys.
No, dead on, Ted, and so was the umpire. Ozzy making the call. Great call. Taylor Wright not too happy about it, but it's still out, and that's another one. So the tables turn quickly here for a couple of quick outs.
John's being very aggressive, trying to make sure his runner's got a good lead. That might have been a hit-and-run play on where the runner starts running just as the pitcher starts his motion, so he's got a good chance of making second. But whatever, he was hung out too far, couldn't get back enough, and that just takes the Twins out of this inning unless they have a big 2-out rally like they did back on Friday.
They showed us that 2 outs doesn't mean much to them.
Yeah.
They'll come back, they'll swing the bats, they'll put up some runs. They need one here, at least one. Still top of 6th. After this, they've got one more opportunity. Swing and a miss from Griff Goyer. Matsuda got a little bit of help. Sam Mitchell making the catch the last play, the shortstop. He's got a good chance here to put away the second last chance for the Twins.
Suda's still pitching pretty well. He's in his 6th inning here. Got 2 out.
We do know that Greer's warming up in the bullpen.
2-2 on him.
Might not need Greer.
Might not need Greer.
Never a bad idea to keep him warmed up, though.
Well, 1-run game, you can't let your pitcher go if he starts struggling. If you get some runners on, you don't think he can finish the game off and bring in your reliever.
Absolutely. In a game of this
right
importance.
Up the middle.
Yep, that's a good hit from Griff Goyer.
Well.
Showing why he's regarded as one of the better players in the league.
And the question is, can the Twins use their 2-out magic from Friday to come back here now?
Well, they've got to start.
Yep, and they got a good hitter up here, Casati.
This is their cleanup guy.
I don't know what he's done today. I'll
take a peek at what he's been up to today as he'll step to the plate against Matsuda.
He hasn't got a hit here today, a fielder's choice and a flyout. So if you look at the odds, well, maybe it's his turn to hit here.
You can bet that he'll be looking to do a favor for his team now. Has been impressive in the tournament. Takes a look at ball 1. The wind's starting to pick up now. Breeze blowing towards right field.
Critical bat sequence coming up here. Casati gets a hit. They got runners on 1 and 2 with 2 out.
There's a hit.
And that's not going to do it.
Great throw, great catch. Baseman Braden Rystad reaches up and pulls that one down. Clint Taylor makes the throw. Great work so far. Great ball game so far. We'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the bottom half of the 6th inning in just a few moments.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Welcome back to Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia, as you see the SkyTrain passing by there. Great ball game on our hands. Dylan Thorpe on the mound. Throws a strike for his first pitch. Over to Braden Rystad. Rystad, first baseman for the Vancouver Cannons, number 31. Cracks one over to first, handled, pitcher's there in time, gets the out. The Twins needed that. Leadoff hitter, always so important. Rystad, not impressed with himself. Takes it out on the helmet, throws it over in the dugout. Good play by the Twins defense there that you see on the replay. Good heads-up play by Thorpe. Thorpe came in and made that. So up to bat now is Marcus Hellier, left fielder for the Vancouver Cannons. There's a pitch. 1-1, the call now.
And very quickly, there's one out.
Ever so quickly. Rystad grounded out. And the Twins, this is a very important inning for them. Ball falls into foul territory, making the count 1-2. So incredibly important bottom half of the inning here. If you're the Twins, you want to get out of here.
Yeah, without any more damage, and then you got to get your guys to score you at least one run to keep playing.
Key
and
moments
they're,
here.
if I remember correctly, they're sort of towards the bottom half of the Twins roster. I think they're number 6, 7, 8 or something in that range. So
beautiful throw.
Bottom part of your order is going to have to come through for them. And we got 2 down.
2 away. Armand Nisui stepping up to the plate. So if you're the Cannons here, you're hoping to get at least one. Try to get a little bit of insurance going into the 7th. And there's a hit over to third. Handled by Casati over to Grisbrook, and that's it.
Yeah, Mr. Rock solid at third base. Not much gets by him. Again,
playing that corner
great
well.
Play. Yeah.
And that's it. That's the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Yeah,
the
Twins got to get himself on the board here.
And they'll look to do just that as they have their last opportunity in the 7th inning coming up in just a few moments.
Followed by the championship final between the winner of this game and the Langley Blades.
Gandy and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
make it harder. Don't hold back. If you think about it, so many people do. Be cool, man, look smarter. Don't hold back. And you shouldn't even care about those losers in the air and the crooked stare.
Welcome back. We're in the top of 7 here.
Do or die time for the Twins. Down by 1 run. Who have they got here? Number 30 coming up. So Favreau, he's the number 5 hitter. Not a bad part of the order to be in, but these guys have got to manufacture a run.
Absolutely. Just 1 is all that's needed.
1 keeps them playing. 2 gives them a shot at winning the game.
And they'll look to do just that. Nick Favreau. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Steps up to the plate. Favreau takes a look at his second ball. Ryan Matsuda is still on the mound for the Vancouver Cannons. You can imagine coach might be looking to pull the trigger here.
Well, I think if you see Favreau get on, or Masuda's 2-1. That's not bad. If you see him struggling, I think you'd see a pitching change. You can't afford to let the Twins get too many guys on.
Not with a 1-run lead in the 7th inning. Matsuda's looked good though.
He has. Even if you look at him now, he knows he missed that last pitch, but he just takes the ball back and gets set up for the next pitch. He's not thinking about it.
No reason to doubt him just yet. That one down low. Favreau's walked, and Favreau pumping up his teammates a little bit, trying to get some momentum going. Mitch Grisbrook, the catcher.
And he's going to put in some speed on the base path here. Catchers aren't known to be exceedingly quick runners in most cases. So in this part of the game, even though he's your starting catcher, you got him on first base. You put in somebody with some legs, and hopefully you can get him around a little quicker. Coach Chapman coming out to talk to his pitcher.
That's Keenan Williams over on first base now, pinch running.
It doesn't look like Jim's making a change. He's just giving his pitcher a little bit of a break here. Unless he's giving his reliever a little more time to warm up. Nope, he's leaving him in. Saying you did a good job until now, kid. Just get yourself 3 outs. Hoping for a ground ball double here that would take the 2 runners out.
Take the life out of.
And of course, Har looking at either bunting or maybe hit and run. Something to get a runner in scoring position.
Absolutely, as Grisbrook. That's Mitch Grisbrook stepping up to the plate. And as you mentioned, the catchers, take a lot of energy to do the job they do.
They do. They get beat up pretty good on a hot day, or a cold day for that matter.
The toughest jobs in sports.
John making sure his runner on first doesn't get picked off here again. That would be absolutely brutal.
It's the last thing they need. It's Keenan Williams over there getting a bit of dirt on his uniform.
And Matsuda is a smart pitcher. He's not going to let him go too far. He's going to keep looking over there just to make sure he doesn't get too far off.
Keeping Williams on his heels. As you can bet, Williams will be looking to take second.
Well, there's no sign of bunt there. 1 strike, he might have another shot at it here, but Grisbrook's a pretty good hitter, so I imagine John might have a play on here.
And he's going to be given a base here as the pitcher took a step, it looked like.
Yeah, it's calling a balk on the pitcher. Matsuda's not going to be happy with that. Other is Coach Chapman.
In this point in the ball game, that's not what they needed. Ozzie Chavarria, confident.
You're not going to win an argument with Ozzie. And you wouldn't anyhow. That's a judgment call. It's a motion that the umpire saw that pitcher can disagree with, but the call's been made, base has been awarded, play on.
Absolutely. No sense in arguing. Might actually set you back further.
It could, because if you start focusing on that, you might not throw the pitches that you want, or you might not make a play that you should make very easily.
This game, any sport really is so much mental.
It
So
is.
hard you gotta have that edge. You gotta stay sharp, and if you let something like that distract you, you let something like that get into your head, creep into your thoughts, then it'll show.
Yep.
It's Grisbrook. Swings
0
and
and
misses.
2.
Yeah.
Well, John's got 3 shots at bringing him in here with a runner on 2. Mental part is a big part of this game. You know, you can be playing the outfield. You might stand out there for the whole 2.5 hours or 2 hours and not have one ball hit at you. But if you do get a ball coming at you, you got to pick it up and you got to know what to do with it. So if you're not, oh God, look at that.
There's
Pass
a pitch
ball.
that gets away from the catcher. A
Gets
runner
him
on
over to
third
3.
base. Oh boy, oh boy. We've got ourselves a ball game, Ted.
Yeah, John's got himself a whole bunch of options now of how he's going to score that guy.
John Haar.
The only thing you can think of here is that he's probably not going to try and bunt because he's got 2 strikes on him.
Head coach John Haar having a talk with his third base runner.
Now, what you don't want right now is a pop-up because that means no chance of scoring. A fly ball into the outfield someplace would be nice. That
This one takes
chopper
a hop.
isn't going to do it.
Over to first in time.
As I was just about to say, you want a ball, either a long fly ball so that you can score them after the catch, or you need some type of a ground ball that gets out of the infield.
Jeff Erisman's going to step up now to the plate. And giving up an out were the Twins. Tough times here. Opportunities there. Opportunities ringing the doorbell, knocking, banging on the door.
Big swing.
A swing from Jeff Erisman. Erisman, right fielder. Takes a look at a ball.
Matsuda's not an overpowering pitcher. He doesn't throw 90 plus miles an hour, but he knows how to pitch. He knows where to put the ball, where to keep the hitters off balance.
There's
That's
a
going to
high
score
pop fly.
That's what he needed.
Sack fly. The runner's coming home, and he's got it. Keenan Williams scores the tying run for the North Shore Twins. His team's pumped. They're excited. The juices are flowing for the North Shore Twins here as they've brought some energy back into this crowd.
Yeah, they sure have.
A lot of North Shore Twins supporters in the audience, as are Vancouver Cannon fans. On the left, I think we've got mostly Cannon fans. On the right, we've got a lot of North Shore Twins fans. Makes for some good cheering.
They'll be into it now. And again, that balk was huge. That put a runner on 2. Passed ball gets them at 3. They're gonna appeal the fact there that the runner left third base before the fly ball was caught, but the appeal is denied. So the run stands and off they go.
Steve Moretto gonna step up here now. Nobody on base here, 2 away. Takes a look at a strike. Moretto. What's the strategy if you're Moretto here?
Hit the ball. You got to get on base.
Get yourself on base.
You tied the game up, but that's not going to win it. You still need another run to go ahead here. And the Cannons have the last bat, so in this type of game, 1 run might not be enough. You never know.
A bat that they would have preferred not to use. But they will. 1-1 the tie. Moretto fouls off strike 2.
And if you're the Langley Blaze, you're sitting back there saying, boys, go at it. Go play 9-10 innings because the more you play, the more worn out the team's going to be that plays us. So.
Especially if you're the Twins, who's already in their second game of the day. Whoa.
Almost put another runner on for him.
Nearly getting clipped. It was Moretto.
Twins did this, I don't know how many years ago, 4 years ago in Abbotsford. They had to come back, played the tiebreaker, and played 3 games in the final day and won.
swing and a foul ball off into the fence.
That was the second game of that 3-game day for the Twins. Coach Har got tossed for questioning a call at third base, which was probably not an appropriate toss for a senior coach, but he did get tossed. But I'm not sure that didn't rally the boys to really come back and play hard.
And there's a fly ball up into center.
That's going to
drops.
in.
Moreto's got a base. Surya Viswanathan stepping up to the plate. Bottom of the batting rotation for the North Shore Twins. Intense moments here.
Surya Viswanathan, 27. Viswanathan.
Take a look at the replay. Drops in the sweet spot.
Yep.
You take it, I got it type of situation.
No, it's a situation where neither one of them has got a chance at making the catch. I guess the center fielder could come in and try and make a diving catch, but if he misses the ball, it's a double. So it was a good play. You're low percentage chance that you're going to make the diving catch, so just take the runner on one and play on.
So a good, smart decision there.
Yep.
Moreto on first base. Viswanathan at the plate. Viswanathan.
2 balls. Ball and a strike.
He's got Moreto on first. You can bet all the Twins are in the dugout just saying, not going to be the last out. Not going to be me. Let's look at ball 2. So Viswanathan just hoping to keep this inning alive as the Twins tied up the ball game. Safe.
Matsuda trying to make sure that that runner doesn't get to 2 and get in scoring position. He wants to keep him close. Going to make sure he doesn't balk again. Whoa,
Ooh.
Inside.
Nearly clipping him. 3-1 the count now. In favor of Viswanathan. Surya. Against Matsuda. Another throw over to first. Unsuccessful. Crowd starting to fill in now. Going to be hard to find a seat here in a little bit. There's a hit.
Oh, God.
Over
right
to the
down
corner.
Third base line. That's going to put a runner on
And that's going to
3.
be trouble. Throw over to third, not in time. And there's Steve Moreto. He's pumped. With good reason.
Absolutely. That was a huge hit. This critical part of time in the game. It's 2 out, but they've got runners on 2 and 3 now, and again in scoring position.
Second baseman, 14 chair, right. 14 right.
And they're at the top of their rotation.
They are, and again, this is the, it's one thing going out of the 7th tied, but if you go ahead, that really puts the pressure on the home team here.
You see the celebration there from Steve Moreto. Junior player getting his team pumped up. And the coach will take the ball from Matsuda. He'll bring in his reliever. That's Greer. Greer comes into the game.
Tough time for Greer.
Very tough position to be brought in. That's Isaac Greer.
He certainly wants to try and get the out. Doesn't want to let anybody else score, so he's got a tough job here to get that third out.
He's got his work cut out for him. Does Isaac Greer, coming in relief of Ryan Matsuda, who played a very strong game thus far.
tell you a little bit more about the league history. We've had a number of teams added over the years. The last team we added was the Victoria Eagle organization, which added a second team in Victoria. The Mariners were there for a long time. Victoria's had two teams from time to time, but they haven't been successful in keeping both teams going. Eagles came in, and within a few years in the league, they actually won the league championship last year. And it's just a great success story for them. They put together a great program. They came, and I can't remember where they finished, but they didn't finish in the top 4 in the league. But just so much of this game is how your players peak and where they are. And if you can, Wally Chiefs have shown us that this week, and they finished 9th in the league, which you might think is fairly low down. But they were peaking. They had their guys playing well. And when you get that momentum going and the guys start playing and believing in themselves, quite often you can get on a bit of a roll. The Eagles did that a couple of years ago and won the championship. So it's nice to see that momentum carry you forward.
Twins looking to get themselves on a bit of a roll. 2 outs. Top of 7. 2 runners in scoring position. Top of the rotation.
Good place to be if you're the Twins. 2 runners on with your leadoff hitter.
Takes a look at a strike. So Isaac Greer is into the game. And there's a hit. This could be it. Oh, a bobble.
My God.
The runner came in before.
No, it's safe at first.
He's safe.
He's safe at first.
Wow. I was too busy watching the runner over here.
No, it was a close play at first. Mr. Chavaria called him safe as he was safe and gives the Twins a go-ahead run.
Take a look at it on the replay. Big play there. Can't put enough emphasis on that. A bit of a bobble and a bit of pressure will do that to you. Safe at first base. The run comes in. 2 outs. Viswanathan at third base. Taylor Wright on first. Up to bat is Emerson Dome. Very strong batter in Dome.
Yeah, pretty pressure situation on the second baseman there. Hard driven ball. You know that you got to make the play, and in that particular case, it looked like he just pulled his head off the ball right at the last minute, and that just made the ball kick off his glove.
Those high pressure moments will do that to you.
Well, it looks, like baseball. A lot of people think baseball is a pretty easy game to play, but it isn't. Everything is timing, and again, like I said, you could be standing in the outfield for an hour and not have a ball come at you, but when it comes at you, you got to catch it, and then you got to do something with it. And the infielders, second baseman, shortstop, they get balls drilled at them all the time, and you can have them bounce, you can have them kick up, there's spin on the ball, you can hit a rock. So there's all kinds of stuff that can go on before the ball gets to you. It makes it really tough on you.
It's a split second. That makes all the difference.
And we got another balk here, and that's going to score a run.
Oh, boy.
And that's not going to make the Cannons very happy.
The Cannons will have some choice words for the umpire.
And Don Violetta is the umpire that made that call. Don's a pretty seasoned umpire. Been around the game a lot. And again, it's
that's a big time call.
Yep, but the
that's why they get paid the big bucks. They make those big calls. Yep, and looking on the replay, you see that he dropped the ball, and the coach not happy. Don't want to take any chances here. Saying something stupid could come back to hurt you here.
Well, Jim's never going to give it an easy time. He's going to defend his players. Now he's going to ask for the home plate umpire to come up and ask Ozzie why he didn't make that call. And Violette just tossed the shortstop for probably arguing the call. And the players should learn that they can't do that. The purpose of the umpires and the coaches, the coach does the argument. Players should not argue the calls. As
we're seeing here, not not another good display of sportsmanship here. I can imagine that they're not happy with the call, but it's not the end of the world here. They need to regroup, and he throws his glove over at the fence. Not happy, still not leaving the game is Sam Mitchell. Unfortunate to see Mitchell throwing the glove around and showing some frustration. He's played a very strong game.
Well, once again, these are tough games and intensity's high, but these players have to learn that if they go on to college ball, you just don't do this type of stuff. And the coaches should be teaching them at this level that if there's a bad call or if you don't think the call is right, you don't talk to the umpire. I will talk to the umpire.
Absolutely.
You guys just play the game. And the Cannons have a problem with that, and they were having a problem with it again here.
Second time this tournament they've had to deal with this.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate. Puts a bit of a blemish onto their otherwise very strong ball club.
Yep.
And so Greer still on the mound. The score 3-1 now for the Twins. Twins came into this inning down 1-0, and the umpire giving us the ruling now here. So 5 swapping with 8 here. So the DH will now be playing shortstop. That's Armand Yasui.
Yeah, the Cannons, they can't be upset with that. The pitcher did drop the ball when he was standing on the rubber. That's a balk.
I'm sure they'll look at the replay.
It's not the official balk. A balk is sorry, I shouldn't say that. A balk is usually motion by the pitcher. That wasn't motion. That was him dropping the ball, but it's the same effect.
There's the third out.
And the Twins leave it up 3-1, so the pressure's on the Cannons now. They got to come back and score 2 to keep playing.
Tables have turned.
That's baseball for you in one inning.
It was the Twins with their backs against the wall in the beginning of this inning.
And they came through.
And they come through, scoring 3 big runs.
Yep.
We'll be back, bringing you the bottom half of the 7th inning here from Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555. Welcome back. In what's been a great ball game. Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia. The Twins came into this inning down 1-0. Top of the 7th, they scored 3 big runs, get themselves a 2-run lead. Up against the Cannons of Vancouver. 6, 7, 8 in their batting rotation. Tyler Smythe The catcher steps up to the plate. And there's a strike. And we'll see how the Vancouver Cannons can manage their emotions here. My partner in the booth, Ted Hortzak, also league president, stepping out for a few moments. Have a conversation. So we've seen one ejection so far for the Cannons as emotions are running high in this kind of intense atmosphere. It's been a great day for baseball. We've had two incredibly close ball games. The Twins taking out the Chiefs in the first one, a seesaw battle in that game. And a pitch inside to complete the full count, 3-2 now. Tyler Smythe at the plate. Dylan Thorpe has pitched all 6 innings onto his 7th right now. Bottom 7th, the Twins get 3 outs. And they're playing in the final. Loser of this game take the honors of 3rd place. 1 away. There's a pop fly in foul territory caught by number 4, Trevor Wiersma. Wiersma gets the out. 29. My apologies. That's Isaac Greer. Greer stepping up to the plate. The crowd's really getting into it here. Noise levels rise. Thorpe hard into the plexiglass protecting our camera. That should make for an interesting replay. We'll take a look at it. It might have been the death of our camera. Boom. Close call. Good thing for that plexiglass. Strike 3. Dylan Thorpe flexing his muscles up on the mound. Gets the 2nd out. 1 out away now. North Shore Twins. This is their 2nd game of the day. 1 more out and they find themselves playing in the final against the number 1 seeded Langley Blaze. Nick Caruzzi up at the plate, takes a look at a strike. Called strike for Caruzzi. Thorpe, bit impressive this game, allowing only 1 run. Had some good help from his teammates. 1-1 to count, 2 away, bottom 7 here. Cannons. Called strike again for Nick Caruzzi. Cannons in a tough position here. 1 more out, and that would be the end of their season. They would finish 3rd in the province, not bad, but not what they're looking for. Caruzzi bringing a bit of life back to his team, running over to 2nd. Gets it. Safe at 2nd, so a double for Nick Caruzzi, putting himself in scoring position. A strong play there. Bottom of the batting rotation now. Nico Millis. Nico Millis. The 2nd baseman for the Vancouver Cannons. He's going to step up to the plate. He'll have a few words of wisdom from his coach, John Haar, coach of the North Shore Twins. He's going to talk it over with his pitcher and catcher. I'm sure they'd like to get this out and take a look at the Blaze over in the final game. The Twins battled back time and time again. First game today, they were down 5-1 at one point to the Wally Chiefs. Came back to get a W in that game. In this game, they were down 1-0 going into the top of the 7th. That didn't faze them. Scoring 3 runs. Going up 3-1. And there's the pitch. Outside for ball 1. Nico Millis. The Cannons just hoping Millis can get on base. Swing the bat and get on base. Ball 2. Dylan Thorpe wants a different ball. Gets it. So Carusi over in scoring position. Nico Millis, 1 for 2 today. Base hit and a flyout. Takes a look at his first strike, does Nico Millis. 2-1 now the count. Pressure's on. Crowd anxiously watching. There's a hit. And it's bobbled. Not able to get a good grip on it was Taylor Wright. He'll clean the dust off the ball before throwing it back to his pitcher. Top of the batting rotation now. The Vancouver Cannons. Moem Dakin about to step up to the plate. John Haar is going to come out and have a chat with Thorpe. Could this be the end of the day for Thorpe? That's it. Thorpe gets a well-deserved ovation from the crowd. His teammates all cheering him on. He's done a great job. And it looks like 15, Bradley Smith. Sure is. Brad Smith going to step onto the plate. And we've seen some great play from the hands of Brad Smith earlier already this tournament. And he'll look to come in for relief. As you guys take a look at some highlights of today's game. What a game it has been. Doesn't get too much better than this, folks. We've enjoyed a fabulous weekend of baseball here. Some extremely tight games. Seen a bit of controversy. We've seen some big hits. We've seen a walk-off home run ending the season of the Mariners. And now, down 3-1. The Vancouver Cannons have a runner on third. It's Nick Carusi over at third base. And they've got Nico Millis over at first base. Brad Smith comes in to pitch with 2 away in the bottom of the 7th. North Shore Twins. Smith gets warmed up. And Moem Dakin steps onto the plate. A bit of nerves we're seeing here.
Hit is the center fielder, Moem Dakin.
Moem Dakin. 3-1 the score. 2 outs. And that gets away from him. Safe at home plate is Nick Carusi. For Brad Smith and catcher Mitch Grisbrook. Somewhere between that, a ball got away. We'll take a look at the replay. Just slipped out of the glove of Grisbrook or into the backstop, and Carusi scored, making it 3-2. Things get more intense here. Just a runner on second base. The intensity picks up. I believe we'll have a pinch runner coming in for Nico Millis. 24. Cole Masick will come in to run for Nico Millis. So Masick over at second base now. Moem Dakin still at the plate. 1-0 count for Dakin. Cut the intensity with a knife here. Unbelievable. The game of baseball played at its finest here. Moem Dakin up at the plate. If you're thinking about catching this game, I'd suggest getting down here soon. If you're thinking about catching the championship game, the stands are just about filling up. Swing and a miss from Dakin. Brad Smith throws a second strike. One strike away is Smith from putting his team into the finals. Moem Dakin has Cole Masick up at second base in scoring position. And Dakin calls time. He'll need a moment. Incredibly tight moments here. So a bit of conversation between the coach and the umpire. Dan Violette, third base coach. Sorry, third base umpire. First base umpire, Ozzy Chavarria. Swing and a miss from Dakin, and that'll do it. Brad Smith comes in for relief, wins the game after surviving a scare. 3-2 the final. The Twins have won their second consecutive game. The Twins are going on to the finals. The Twins will be playing the Langley Blaze right here today. And they'll be announcing game MVPs in just a few moments. Wow. All I can say about that is wow. And we've got some nastiness out on the field right now. And it doesn't look like the players will shake hands. John Har comes out. And does the honors. What a game. The Vancouver Cannons not happy.
Gives up 2 runs, both unearned, on 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks.
These young athletes.
Takes the victory. Brad Smith.
As we take a look at some of the more controversial plays of the ball game. But that'll do it. That's it for the ball game, folks. The Twins will play their third game of the day against the Langley Blaze. We'll be back in just a few moments bringing you that game. So until then, I'm Harmon Odula, and we'll see you for the final game of the Premier Baseball Association Provincial Championship.
Players engaged for this game for the Vancouver Canada Day team, Ryan Matsuda. And for the North Shore Twins, Dylan Stewart.
My mom should have had an abortion. I don't want to waste my time, become another casualty of society. I'll never fall in line, become another victim of your conformity. Back waste my time, casualty of society. Waste my time, victim of your conformity. Back down.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save on foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to to everything we do. Save on Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company
Wigsman. Hitting 8th at first base, 4, Trevor Wiersma. And hitting 9th in left field, 27, Saria Viswanathan. And warming up in the bullpen, the starting pitcher, 15, Brad Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, the North Shore Twins, 2014 version. Give them a hand. For the Langley Blaze, finished first in the round robin, first in the regular season. Coaching staff, Brooklyn Foster, T.J. Cade, Brent Parsons, John Mahick, Kevin Lum, and Nora Lundgren. And the head coach of the Blaze, Jamie Bodley. Non-starters, number 7, Jordan Atkinson. Number 12, Christian Story. Number 20, Tony Ferrand. Number 21, Brendan Hallstrom. Number 27, Dayton Wilson. Number 32, Kyle Ross. Number 33, Austin McDonald. Number 36, Ryan Braun. 38, Shane Clark. 41, Mason Verge. 45, Cooper Missick. 53, Mordecai Richler. And the starting lineup for the Langley Blaze, leading off the shortstop 9, Kyle McComb. Hitting second, the designated hitter, 62, Luke Horansky. Hitting third at third base, 11, Mitchell Robinson. Hitting cleanup, playing first base, 55, Dakota Curry. Hitting fifth at second base, 17, Liam Wyatt. Hitting sixth in right field, 44, Andre Pelchier. Hitting seventh, center fielder, 16, Connor Torpeda. Hitting eighth, catching, 15, Hayden Jaco. Hitting ninth in left field, 24, Justin Lawrence. And the starting pitcher, 47, Jonathan Kelty. Ladies and gentlemen, the Langley Blaze. Gentlemen, let's play some baseball. Here we go. Coach, it's his home plate. Let's go. Play some baseball. I got umpires down here. I don't know where they're hiding. Mr. Richard Christie is doing the plate for the umpiring crew. No national anthem. Mr. Don Violet is at first base, and Mr. Sean Weatherill is at third base. I will not sing, so you can just go back to your dugouts and be quiet.
It's a beautiful day here at the Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC. Bringing you the broadcast here of the final game in the Premier Baseball League Final 5 Championship. This is for BC Provincial Crown. We've got the North Shore Twins taking on the Langley Blaze in the final game of this tournament. Game number 13. Day 4. This one's for all the marbles. The top-seeded Langley Blaze playing their first game of the day. They had themselves a bye into the championship round. And we've got the Twins playing their third game of the day. Twins have been very impressive so far, Ted.
They have. They, as you said, this is their third game today, hot field. But they've done it before. They did it in Abbotsford a few years ago where they came back and played 3 games in the final. They did just great. They won the championship. Won it actually 3 years in a row, so they're capable of doing it. It should be a really good game. These are two teams that play ball for the right reasons.
Defensively for the Langley Blaze.
They're certainly capable. They're both talented. They both got arms. We got a great officiating crew here. This should be I'm hoping this is a good ball game.
Richard Christie behind the plate. Dan Violet on first base. Sean Weatherall
at third.
At third base.
Yeah.
So, before I forget, I'd like to welcome you, Ted.
Oh.
President.
Thank you very much.
PBL. Been a pleasure having you join us here on the broadcast booth. It's always nice to have someone with your level of expertise.
Well, I almost didn't make it here because the Vancouver Cannons parents don't like me too much right now, so they almost got me in the parking lot, but I was able to get here. So, no, this is I'm looking forward to a great game here. I'd like to see a real close 3-2, 5-4, something like that game. I hate blowouts in the finals. Typically, the finals have been pretty good games. Both teams being very competitive, doing anything they can to win the game. So, and these two teams are certainly two great teams, two great organizations. North Shore Twins have been around since day one, coached by only 3 different coaches in their whole history. The late Buff Schimmer, who's no longer with us. Dave Empey took over for a number of years, and then John Haar, who's been the coach since then. Langley Blaze are one of the newer teams in the league. They joined us around the year 2000, if I remember correctly. Again, my memory is fading, but they've been coached by Doug Matheson, the general manager. Jamie Bodley's been their head coach for a couple of years now, and Jamie came up through the league, played college ball with Kwantlen College here, and again, he's becoming one of the good coaches in the league. And we're off and running here with a ball.
That's Jonathan Kelty on the mound for the Langley Blaze. And the leadoff hitter for the North Shore Twins, Taylor Wright.
Both these pitchers have pitched this tournament. Kelty didn't have that great an outing a couple days ago. I believe we've got Brad Smith coming out for the North Shore. He threw just a gem of a game earlier in the tournament. He closed out the last third of the previous game, and they're bringing him back to start this game. So these guys both have the ability to make it an interesting game.
As we mentioned, it's been a long day for the Twins.
It has.
Long but successful.
Been a long day for everybody.
Especially the Twins, who are playing their 3rd game of the day.
Yep.
They they won a thriller against the Wally Chiefs.
They did.
Earlier today. And then they won a big game against the Vancouver Cannons.
2-2. Yeah, the Wally Chiefs put a good scare into the Twins. They ran it up 5-1. Twins were having a bit of a struggle there, but they got themselves going and went ahead to win. Same with the last game. It was a 1-0 game for most of the game, and Twins were able to go ahead 3-1, and Vancouver was threatening at the end, but they just couldn't quite make it happen.
Couple of events that took place. Some calls that the team didn't like.
Well, balks are always tough to call, especially if you're scoring a run. But look, it's a rule. Sorry, there's a fly ball into left field.
You got it, and it's caught for the first out of the game.
It's a rule that has to be called. Any deception or perceived movement by the player that can be deceiving it. That's what the rule's there for, and. The first one was movement. The second one, a drop ball, might be considered not direct movement, but it is a balk. If your foot's on the rubber, you drop the ball, it's a balk. And, that scored the second run, I believe, for the Twins and put them ahead 2-1.
Absolutely. So.
But again, we talked about composure earlier in one of the previous games. And the pitcher has to have composure. He knows what his job is up there.
That's just it, especially for these young athletes here. I feel like that's one of the biggest things they can take away from this game. And, of course, at the end of the day, it comes down to the players growing.
Yep.
It comes down to the players' growth, the players' experience. Looking to take that next step, most of these players are. And here's a pitch from Kelty.
Yeah, some of the coaches, I was actually talking to one of the coaches downstairs, and he said, this is why I teach my kid. This is a good example with Kelty. He doesn't play around with the ball in his hand. He's got the ball in his glove until he comes set. And the reason for that is if you got the ball in your hand and you're standing on the rubber and you're twirling it in your hand, there's a chance you might drop it. So don't go that route. Put the ball in your glove and just stand there. So, but again, different coaches, different players do different things, whatever they think they feel comfortable with.
Absolutely. Emerson Dome at the plate here after Taylor Wright hit a pop fly for Justin Lawrence to get underneath. Justin Lawrence got the first out of the game for us earlier. 1-2 the count for Emerson Dome. There's another one launched off into the netting. Foul ball. So a pretty decent at bat for Emerson Dome.
Yep. Both these pitchers are pretty good pitchers if they're on, and like we said, we saw Brad Smith at a previous game throw a gem. Kelty can throw a gem too if he wants to, so we might not see a lot of hitting. We might not see a lot of scoring in this game.
There's a hit over to first base. Easy out.
Yep.
Making quick work of that is 55 Dakota Curry. Now, if you guys remember, Curry for the Langley Blaze last night hit a walk-off home run against the Mariners. A huge run.
Hit the long bomb in the bottom of the 8th inning.
That was a massive play. Took the Victoria Mariners out of this tournament. The number 2 seeded Victoria Mariners went home. Here's Goyer. Goyer at the plate against Kelty, getting his first look at Jonathan Kelty.
And again, for the fans that haven't been following the tournament, maybe just picked it up. 5 teams in the tournament, round robin. Big stress for the league towards the end of the game was it appeared that we could have a 5-way tie after a round robin, all teams 2-2, which would have meant we would have had 2 tiebreakers rather than 1. It sort of speaks to how competitive the league can be when it comes towards the end of the season. In actual fact, any team can be any team on a given day, and it certainly proved it in the round robin.
Absolutely, as the number 5 seeded hometown Wally Chiefs finished 4th. Cannons finished 3rd. Battle of 1 and 2 here. Winner gets first, loser gets second. Simple as that. 2-2 the count now for Griff Goyer. Griff Goyer's had a solid day thus far.
He has.
Interesting to see how the advantages will play out as Griff Goyer hits one over to second baseman, and now he is at first base. So that'll do it for the first half of the first inning. We'll be back in just a few moments here, bringing you the bottom half of the first inning.
Defensively for the North Shore Twins. Starting on the outfield.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Storming through the party like my name is L.B. And I'm hanging out, drinking in the back of that Camino. As a kid, was a skid. No one knew me by name. Trashed my own house party, cause nobody came. But I know I'm not the one you thought you knew back in high school. Never going, never showing up when we had to. Attention to be crave, to tell us to behave. I'm sick of always hearing at your age. I don't wanna waste my time. Become another casualty of society. I'll never fall in line.
Good evening, baseball fans, and welcome back to Wally Ballpark here in Surrey, British Columbia. Bottom of the first inning here. Leadoff hitter.
Yeah, looking at a bunt maybe. Showing bunt.
That's Kyle McComb.
For the fans that might be interested in the senior men's provincial tournament going on in Trail, BC. Double knockout game being played for first place. Langley Blaze Senior 4, Kamloops Sun Devil 3 in the bottom of 7. So the game's not over, but it's getting close.
So one Langley Blaze team.
Yeah, they're called the Langley Blaze Senior team. They're not really that associated with the Langley Blaze PBL team. They use the same name, they use the same logo, but they're not closely coupled.
There's a hit.
There's a base hit.
It'll find the gap, and it'll be a base hit. So McComb does what you want out of your leadoff hitter and gets on base. 62, Luke Horansky stepping up to the plate. Here's Horansky. As we'll see the replay. McComb making it on to first. No problem.
Nice hit right up the middle.
Shows bunt. Pulls it back. Called strike.
Both these coaches are pretty smart coaches. They're going to do anything to try and get an advantage here by showing bunt just to see the movement and pulling it back. I'm sure if it's a tight game as we get on, we'll see all kinds of different attempts to move guys around, the hit and run, bunt.
Brad Smith, who closed out the last game for the Twins against the Cannons, starts this one. Seems fitting. Close out one game, start the next one, especially when you're playing 3 in a day.
Yeah, I don't know how many pitches he threw in that last game. It was only about 4 or 5, so
yeah.
You usually don't tend to do that a lot because you warm your guy up, get his arm hot, get him to throw a few pitches, and then shut him down for 45 minutes. It's not great on your arm. But it is a hot day here, and it's the end of the season. These guys have thrown a lot, so
I'm sure Brad doesn't mind.
Well, I would imagine that he was asked, and I can't imagine him or any of the starting pitchers here saying, "No, coach, I don't want to throw." So
they all want the ball.
Give me the ball, coach.
1-2 the count for Horansky. Horansky was big in the game against the Mariners. And that was quite a show. Very entertaining baseball. Been presented to us all weekend.
It's been a pretty good tournament. Clyde and I obviously have been around these tournaments this is our 19th year, I believe.
Horansky strikes out.
And the tournaments are always great ball. Teams are always close.
11, Robinson.
I remember a game that we had over in Parksville for, I guess it wasn't a league final, but it just shows you sort of a typical game. It was an ugly game, the Twins versus the North Delta Blue Jays.
Ooh.
Passed ball will
advance the runner. Kyle McComb takes second base.
Anyhow, it was one of those games where it wasn't pretty. The score was, I can't remember what the score was at one point in time. I think it was 12-6 for North Delta. And the final score at the end of the game was 17-15 or some outrageous score like that. It was back when we used the aluminum bats, so there was a little more hitting involved, but it was one of those games where the pitchers couldn't throw a pitch by the hitter. The guys were just timing him and just hitting the ball out of the park. So just an update on that score from Trail. It's all tied up at 4-4 in the bottom of 7. So the Sun Devils came back, tied it up, and I don't know if the inning is over yet or not. But
there's a high fly ball. Caught. That'll be the second out.
Going to advance.
A little slip from Goyle. McComb gets to third base. So sac fly from Mitch Robinson. Moves up McComb, puts him in third base. So what have you seen from Brad Smith thus far? Early in the game.
He doesn't. I don't think he's quite having the same game as he had at his first outing. It could be because he's a little tired, but he's thrown quite a few games. So let's see how he goes here. If he gets back in his groove or gets into his groove, or whether he continues to maybe struggle a little bit. Could be that the Twins' strategy is to use him for 3 or 4 innings and then bring somebody else in because of his previous game.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be too much of a surprise if we saw something like that happen. 1-0 the count for Curry.
2-0.
2-0 now. As we mentioned, Curry with the huge lead up, the walk-off, home run last night. Looking to bring home leadoff hitter Kyle McComb here.
I think either of these teams is capable of hitting home runs. I mean, obviously their hitters are pretty good, especially at the top of the order or towards the middle of the order. So any of these guys can crank it. Certainly Haransky can, or
a lot of pop in some bats
saw
here.
Curry do it yesterday at the end of the game.
There's a strike. So Brad Smith, not looking bad. He's got a bit of a test in front of him here.
Yeah, I don't know how many pitches he threw last time out. It had to be
10 or less, I would say.
Oh, he's got him. Right.
Some good heads-up play there. Gets the third out.
That's you blow that one, they score a run because the runner from 3 was already home. So routine play, drop third strike, throw him out at 1. But sometimes you don't do that right.
Could have easily gone the other way at the end of first. We'll be back in just a couple of moments, bringing you the top of the second inning.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Welcome back to the top of the second inning here at Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC. There's a strike for Anthony Casati. Jonathan Kelty up on the mound.
Well, it's pitcher's game so far.
In the early stages, pitchers have looked good.
Tied up.
Casati has looked good as well, though.
Again, for an update for people who might be interested in the BC Senior Men's, tied up at the bottom of 7. So the Sun Devils came back, scored 1 to tie at 4-4. They're in the 8th inning.
So that one going to extras.
Yep. A lot of the players in the Senior Men's have come from this league. The players have gone on, played college ball, or wherever they went to after our league, which is typically college. Oh, there's a hopper to 3 and a great throw over to 1.
Nice strong throw from Mitch Robinson, the UBC prospect. We'll see it on the replay here. He did a great job of that one. running off balance, made the play.
Great play. Yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of players that have come through this league, went on to play college ball, come back, and then want to continue playing at a fairly high level. So they joined the BC men's league, the senior league, and play ball at a fairly competitive level for quite some time. Some of the players are almost 40 before they finally hang up the cleats.
So a good opportunity for players there to
Guys that really love the game, that want to continue playing.
stick with the game.
Yeah. A lot of other players, when they come back, go to play softball or fast pitch.
So
if they're more into the recreational side of things.
absolutely, it's a big sport as well. So 1-2 now the count for Favreau.
Favreau, you got it right.
There we go. took me all tournament.
That's okay.
But I'm there now. I've got it.
Well, his dad came up to me and said, "Yeah, you know that guy up there, he's got my son's name wrong the whole time." And I looked at him and said, "No, that's the right name. You're pronouncing it wrong." He didn't agree with me. So, great family, really nice family, the Favreaus.
Nick Favreau up at the plate. In case there is a last name that I've pronounced wrong a lot, be sure to give us a tweet. Let me know. More than happy to correct that. Here's Favreau. Cracks
Fouls
one
another
off. Foul territory. So from a league's point of view, what have you seen this tournament?
Oh, I think we've seen some really good ball. I think, there's a nice chopper. That's going to be hard to field.
Oh, you called it.
And he doesn't quite pick it up. We tried the one-handed, great effort. He didn't have any other choice. He had to one-handed. The ball was much too slow to be able to get it with his glove and transfer and throw.
Yeah, you called that one. As it was hopping, you saw that McComb tried to get a handle on it, just was rolling on him.
Yep. No, from a league point of view, again, what do we want? We want to see teams that are competitive. We want to see guys that compete out there. And certainly that's what we're seeing here. Again, when you have a round-robin tournament of 5 teams and they almost end up all tied at 2-2, that's really good parity. And even though, some people might say, well, geez, Team A should have just walked through that round-robin. It's not the way it works at this point in time in the league with these teams. Again, every one of them has got great coaching and great players, and at any given time they can give you a really good game.
And that's what we've seen thus far in the tournament. I guess it's the last game, so the whole tournament now.
Yeah. Even the Langley Blaze, I hate to, talk about any particular team that might be a powerhouse or considered a powerhouse, but they didn't have an easy road here either. That game against the Mariners could have gone either way.
Mm-hmm.
Walk-off home run. Geez, what a great way to end the game. But that was in 8 innings.
Mm-hmm.
So, that was a battle for 8 solid innings before a walk-off gets you a win.
Absolutely.
And the Mariners should not feel bad. I was talking to some of their parents after the game, and they were pretty happy. I mean, if you're going to lose a game, it's a critical game with a walk-off, hey, that's a lot easier to take than a passed ball or.
Absolutely, as we just saw a high pop fly from the bat of Grisbrook, and it was caught Connor Chirpita out in center field. And you're absolutely right. That game could have gone either way.
Yep.
And had Victoria won that game, it would have been a 5-way tie.
Yep.
Had Victoria won by 4 runs,
they would have been first.
They would have been first
They would have
overall.
been sitting right here playing where the Blaze are.
Wow.
Yeah. So in that one swing of the bat, they went from first to on the bus home. And it's sad, but that's the way that.
Doesn't get any tighter than that.
Nope, doesn't get any tighter than that.
No complaints. Amazing display of the baseball we've seen so far this tournament. BC PBL Provincial Championship game here, with Jeff Ersman on the plate.
And it's 1-1 with 2 out.
And he's got Favreau on first base. There's a
Pop up out of bounds.
yeah,
Out of play.
way into left field. Out of left field.
I enjoy watching Coach Har here. This gentleman's been in the sport and in the sporting world for years, decades actually. And you look at him over at third base, he's like a little kid. He's up there cheering his guys on.
And the passion for the game doesn't die.
Great passion for the game. There was a coach, pretty famous coach in his time, called Andy Bolesky out of Trail. He coached the 12-year-old little league teams for years, decades up in Trail. And I remember there's another chopper at a 3. That's going to be a tough play too. And
Robinson not
safe.
in time.
Great effort by Robinson.
What a throw. He is running off balance. We'll take a look on the replay here. That was way too close for my eyes to call. You saw that come in. Ooh, real close. I think the umpire made a good call. That's Dan Violette.
Dan Violette.
Violette.
The
There's a ball being called a foul.
And as I was saying, Andy Bolesky, I remember, I can't remember how old he was. He was in his 70s, I believe, at a provincial Little League tournament in North Vancouver. And the park is right in the middle of North Vancouver. And I get to the park one morning to watch some games, and Bolesky comes walking up. Whoa.
And still gets the out. Got turned around a little bit.
A little bit of a tough play, but he made the play. Anyhow, Andy comes walking up, and I'm looking around and saying, hey, like, where's your team? And he says, oh, they're not here yet. I said, well, how'd you get here? He said, I walked. I said, well, where'd you walk from? And it was from Capilano Road. So, here's a guy that's, 70-some years old. He's walking, I don't know how many miles it is, uphill.
It's got to be at least 5.
And he just, he looked perfectly normal. I do this all the time. But again, he was a great baseball guy for the years that he was in Trail Little League. Just outstanding.
So, we'll be back in just a few moments with more baseball action.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Welcome back to the Wally Ballpark in Surrey, British Columbia.
Bottom of 2, all tied up at 0-0.
Liam Wyatt at the plate. Wyatt for the Langley Blaze.
I think we're starting to see here a real pitcher's battle. Not a lot of hitting. The hits that are there, a couple tough choppers for the fielders, but both these pitchers are going to throw a pretty good game by the looks of it. So it's going to be whoever blinks first here.
In a championship game, you wouldn't want anything else.
That's exactly what you want.
So here's Brad Smith. You said it. There's another chopper up the line to the hot corner.
No, safe.
Not in time. Liam Wyatt turning on the Jets. He was moving fast after a good solid hit. Just barely staying in bounds.
Again, a tough ball to watch the replay. A tough ball to field here. It's a slow chopper.
Yep.
So it takes a while to get there, and then he's throwing it away, just trying to make the throw off balance. Pretty tough play.
He made a nice throw, though.
Made a nice throw. Didn't throw it away.
There's a bunt attempt.
An attempt to move him over. Didn't work too good.
That's Andre Pelche for the Blaze.
Jamie's thinking about, let's get somebody in scoring position, see if we can get a run.
Head coach of the Langley Blaze. Thinking just that. He's got Pelche on the plate. Nobody out.
Another good pitch.
Andre didn't like it. Didn't swing at it. Wants it a little better than that. So here we go. Strike 3.
And having a little conversation after the.
Just talking it over.
Well, that's what, I shouldn't say anything, but that's the kind of conversations that you want to have. I mean,
Absolutely.
Obviously, he swung at it. He was just looking, saying, "Hey, do you think that was in or not?" And then the umpire will give him that reply. Yeah, it was a strike. I would have rung you up on it.
Absolutely.
That's what you want to do.
And there's no harm in that.
That's
part of the game.
That's showing good baseball there.
Swing and a miss for Connor Torpeda, playing center field today. And Torpeda's got some wheels.
Yeah, I'm surprised here if Jamie doesn't try a hit and run or something to get the guy over. Not bunting, so. Oh, they got him picked off.
They got him. As he slipped, I believe, getting back to first.
Yeah, that might have been a hit and run because he was taking a pretty aggressive lead. And so the idea was that at first motion he was going to go. Tough to do against the left-hander because the left-hander is looking right at you. So that's, with the right-hander, his face is the other direction. He's got to turn his head a bit to see what you're doing. And the left-hander's staring right at you. Boy, you got to be really sure you got the timing right. Otherwise, that's what happens. You get picked off.
That was Liam Wyatt over at first base, taking a bit of a lead. He slipped, as you saw in the replay, just trying to get back to first base in time.
Yeah.
And the dirt been taking the hot sun all day, especially in that busy area over at first base.
Seen a few guys get picked off over there this today and yesterday. And again, that's aggressive ball. Coaches are saying take the biggest lead you can. You want to get the best jump you can. Try and break up a double play.
Absolutely, that's the game plan.
Those happen.
So 16, Connor Torpeda at the plate. Catcher, Nick.
You got it. Try it.
Favreau.
There you go.
There we go. I wanted to say Favaro again. Favreau. Nick Favreau and pitcher Brad Smith having a chat. And they're back, ready to go. 1-2 the count.
2 out.
Ooh. Up high inside.
Yep.
Torpeda. Not too big of a fan of that. Lots to talk about in this tournament. So many tight games. And the standings have just been a logjam. Strike 3. Torpeda strikes out Brad Smith, looking impressive. Absolutely speechless. Is my partner, Ted Hortzak.
It's good. This is a great game. I know some of the. I guess we'll come back after the break. But some of the fans will come out and say, "Hey, it wasn't a great game. It was 0-0, 1-0. I mean, there's not a lot of hitting." You got to look what's going on. These pitchers are throwing a hell of a game.
And the crowd is full here. We'll be back, bringing you a little more baseball.
I make it harder. Don't hold back. If you think about it, so many people do. Be cool, man, look smarter. Don't hold back. And you shouldn't even care about those losers in the air and the crooked stare. Don't hold back. Cause there's a party over here, so you might as well be here where the people care. Don't hold back.
Welcome back. Wally Ballpark here in Surrey, British Columbia. Surrey of Viswanathan at the plate for the North Shore Twins. Takes a look at a strike. Ball to even the count up. Surrey of Viswanathan, bottom of the North Shore Twins batting rotation, number 9.
Well, we got a game going in the senior men's tournament over in Trail. Top of 9, still 4-4. Real battle.
It's a heck of a game going on over there. Heck of a game we got on our hands here. There's a ball fouled off. And this one's living up to the hype so far.
It's been a great game so far.
Still early stages. This is top of third.
Well, we've got a pitching battle going here.
And there's a hit right over to first base. Easy out.
The balls that have been hit some of them have been tough grounders, but you know, it's grounder to first, a couple of choppers to third, one long fly ball. Nothing damaging. No great hits yet.
Credit the pitchers as Dakota Curry.
Yeah, guys just can't get a hit right now.
No, we'll see Curry there. Step on the bag, get the out. First baseman Dakota Curry. So top of the rotation now for the Twins. Taylor Wright. Oh, and there's a big hit. And that's gonna fall foul. It looked like it was gonna be closer than it was.
Well, here's what I'd like to see. 0-0 in the 7th inning, walk-off home run.
All right.
There you go.
I'd be happy with that.
That'd be a great. Okay, so some of our scorekeeping friends here, booth friends, don't like that call. Well, how about how about a home run at the top of 7th? Go ahead 1-0 and hold it at bottom. You okay with that one?
I think he wants to see a little more hitting.
I think we have a North Shore Twins fan here.
You gotta cheer for the underdog. The Twins were up against it today. The Chiefs and the Twins played the first game of the day, and they were up against it. So and they've battled their way all the way this far. One more win. And they get provincial crown after 2 strikes. Here's a hit from Taylor Wright into center field, caught.
Yeah. Well, I guess
If
if the Twins were to win this would be only the second time in our league history where a team has played 3 games to win it. Twins did it before in Abbotsford a few years ago, and they would do it again here today. Langley Blaze has been the league champions here for a number of years. They haven't won this tournament that much. They have come into the tournament number 1 seed a few times and not been able to come through.
Hoping to change that here, as they've got Emerson Dome, the Twins do, at the plate. Pitcher Jonathan Kelty starting this game for the Blaze, playing a very strong game so far. There's a
little foul ball.
Knocked off as a foul. Hayden Jaco, catcher for the Langley Blaze. Jaco and Kelty. Inside for a ball.
Kelty's having a good game. I could be wrong, but like I said, if I'm wrong, I do apologize to him. I think he struggled last outing a bit, but he's certainly on his game this game.
Jonathan Kelty continuing his strong performance so far. 3-1 now, though. Finds himself in a bit of a situation. Emerson Dome taking his second look at the plate.
And a chopper up the middle.
Oh,
Oh,
tough to handle.
Hey, for the Twins, center fielder 28, Griff
It's
Goyer.
Kyle McComb.
Goyer.
Playing shortstop. We'll see the replay here. Hit up right to him, just had some spin on it.
our scorekeepers said that's an error.
Called it an error.
And he's bigger than me, so we're not going to argue with him over that call.
We'll take that. There's Griff Goyer at the plate now. And he's got Emerson Dome taking a lead over at first base. Got to be careful, though. As you mentioned, with a right-handed pitcher, you have a little more leeway.
You do.
There's the third out. Wow.
Quick innings.
Great baseball here at Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC. Take a look at the replay before we go to break. A routine ball for the Langley Blaze. Over to Dakota Curry. Out at first. We'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the bottom half of the third inning.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
The workforces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that workforces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that workforces are the same that burn crosses. Some of those that workforces are the same that burn crosses. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of. Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you. Now you do what they told you.
Welcome back to the ball game. I'm bringing you the bottom of the third inning. On behalf of EBN Sports, number 15, Hayden Jaco, the catcher for the Langley Blaze, steps up to the plate against Brad Smith. Smith looked impressive thus far. This is 15-15. Battle of the two number 15s. 1-2 the call. Hayden Jaco. Taking a look for the first time at Brad Smith. Hit up over to the shortstop. Taylor Wright out at first. The first baseman, Trevor Wiersma, making the catch, getting the out. We'll take a look at the replay. There's the hit. And we'll see the throw over to first in time. So one away here for the North Shore Twins, up high on batter Justin Lawrence. Up high and then down low. 2-0 the count now for Justin Lawrence against Brad Smith. Looking to get himself on base is Justin Lawrence of the Langley Blaze. Swing and a miss. We'll see a lot of that here today, as this has been a pitching battle thus far. Bottom of the third inning, still 0-0. Both teams putting on a defensive show. And there's a bunt, and slipping and falling is Smith, and the lob over to Casati, just a little out of his reach. And Brad Smith couldn't quite get the footing right there, as we'll take a look at it on the replay. Not a bad placed bunt, would have been a routine grab, but Smith slipped, and the toss over to Casati just a little too close to his shoulder. Gets past him, so a runner on first base now. That's Justin Lawrence. Top of the order for the Langley Blaze. Kyle McComb stepping up to the plate. Bunt, foul ball. Justin Lawrence trying to take second base there. He'll be called back to first.
So Jamie's going a little bit of small ball here. Bunt on, bunt around. And that's a good strategy. If you can't hit your pitchers, the pitching, and then you try an alternate strategy.
See if the strategy pays off as the left-handed Smith throws a ball over to Wiersma. Wiersma playing first base here. Justin Lawrence of the Langley Blaze on the base. He's on board. That'll be the second foul ball for McComb. Looking to bunt here.
Another bunt, yeah. We don't bunt that much in our league. We do some, but quite a bit different in the college leagues down south when you're, obviously it's very competitive down there. So they will bunt to get on quite often because your infielders, oh, they got him picked off. Did they get him?
Yep.
Yep.
Justin Lawrence is out at second.
So again, Jamie had something on there. Runs himself out of a runner. But college leagues will use the bunt quite a bit to get on because again, your third baseman's back, your first baseman's back, and usually the guy that they'll call on can lay down a bunt and put it right where it should be put, and that's with a guy with legs, he can get on to first, and that gives you something to work on. So Jamie tried that strategy here, got the guy on, maybe a little too aggressive trying to get him to 2.
So 1-2 now the count for McComb. Definitely when the games get that tight and one run makes that much of a difference.
Well, I think that's what we're shaping up for here.
Yep.
You know, it's 0-0 after 3.5.
Swing and a miss for McComb, and that'll do it for the third inning.
There
Brad
we go.
Smith. What a game.
No runs to hit, no runs left.
Going to the top of 4 in just a few moments. We'll be back.
If you're feeling some hunger pangs, ladies and gentlemen, even if you're not, there's a limited supply of hamburgers, hot dogs, and Smokies at the concession stand. So if you want a hamburger or a hot dog or a Smoky,
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die.
Leading off the inning for the North Shore Twins. Third baseman 9, Anthony Casati. 9, Casati.
Welcome back to Surrey, BC. Well, we've got ourselves a log jam here.
Okay, so we've talked about it here amongst us, and we've decided that Coach Har is going to let Casati hit because he's a pretty good hitter. And if he gets on, he's going to bunt him over. Favreau's going to bunt him over. Let's see if we can read Coach Har's mind.
I have faith in you guys. Yeah. Great crew up here the entire tournament. Keeping me on my toes, helping me out. And there's a high foul ball off the mesh and back down onto the field.
Well, Casati's swinging. He's definitely trying to get himself a hit here.
Well, he's in a bit of a hole now, down 0-2. For Casati.
Ball in the dirt.
Richard.
And for our fans that are maybe interested in that senior game, score still 4-4, and they're in the 9th inning now, I believe.
That one's tight. As the count now 1-2. Richard Christie checking over with Dan Violette on that last pitch. Violette saying he didn't do the full swing. And
there we go
hit.
with another chopper, and
not in time. It's loose.
The first baseman didn't snag it.
Overthrown, sliding to second. Safe is Casati.
Well, I guess that sort of shoots down our theory because now he doesn't have to bunt.
Absolutely. Casati. A tiny bit of luck going his way. So, we'll see the hit on the replay. Comes up into the glove, off balance. There's the throw. It hits the dirt there. One hopper.
Yeah, first baseman couldn't pick it. He was just a little too far out. Ball was just a little bit too far off.
And it took a hop on him. It was
hopper.
It was rising on him.
He's got to try and pick that up, but he didn't quite get it.
Not quite able to get it, and Casati.
So the Twins have got a runner in scoring position with nobody out. This is a tough spot now for the Blaze. They're going to have to deal with John doing everything to get the guy home, get the runner home.
Nick Favreau at the plate. Strike one.
Should ask our coach here whether he would bunt him over. What do you think, Coach? You would have? Yeah, I think I'm with you. I'd try and get him over to 3. He got 2 shots at getting him home after that. Well, we got a little bit of an argument here in the booth.
Well, we got mathematician on one side. We got a baseball coach on the other side.
Yeah, let him hit.
Who do we trust?
Tough call. It's always a tough call.
1-1 the count.
Theory being if you bunt him over, it's 1 out, you get him on 3. But if your hitter is a good hitter and he gets himself a hit through one of the holes, you can score him from 2 if he can run.
Nick Favreau. Chopper up over to the shortstop.
Well, that's just as good as a bunt.
Out at first, but not a problem. He gets Casati over to third base.
He does his job. He gets Casati over to third. It was a good chopper again. If there's an overthrow or the first baseman can't pick it, hey, you got a runner in.
Works well if you're a North Shore Twins fan.
Well, John's got something to work with here now. Runner on 3, 1 out.
Should be interesting to see what Coach Har has up his sleeve here.
And again, we're talking about the fact that runs are going to be pretty scarce in this game, so you're going to do everything to try and get one here if you got a runner on 3.
There's no doubt about that as Grisbrook steps up to the plate, takes a look at ball 1 inside. A single run could be the difference in this game.
Single run could be the difference in this game.
Both pitchers, the way they're playing, might just be.
And
they've all just been grounding out, a couple of pop flies.
Yeah, and both teams' defenses have been playing really great. A lot of tough choppers out there. Not all of them have been made. Some of the throws have been just a shade late, but I mean those are all pretty tough balls to field and easy to make an error on. So they've done well.
Can't put too much attention on the couple of errors that we've seen.
Nope.
Top 4, runner on 3rd. Inside, ball 3. So Kilty finds himself in a bit of a situation here.
3-0. Actually, yeah, I was going to say a walk might not hurt him that much. It could set up a double play to get him out of the inning. So
maybe that was the strategy.
I don't think so. But it does. You got a runner on runner on 3. So worst case situation here for the Twins is their hitter hits into a double play and they're out of the inning.
Hayden Jaco.
Random wants to make sure his guys know what they should be doing here, giving them some signals.
As a good catcher should. On the mound, Kelty. He hits off a foul ball there. And does Jeff Ersman. Both these teams playing hard here as the breeze picks up a little bit.
Well, this is the toughest situation the Blaze have been in so far.
And the umpire will change the ball up.
Yeah, this is the I think the first real scoring opportunity here. With a runner on 3 for the Twins, 1 out. So they're threatening here. The Blaze are going to have to hope for a double play ball to get them out or short pop up.
There's a high foul ball. So now Ersman is in a bit of a hole. 0-2 the count for him. So Kelty's got some room to play here. Throws over to first. Nothing coming there. That's Mitch Grisbrook over at first.
I always get a little afraid when pitchers do that with a runner on 3 because if you or your first base make a mistake, you just give them a run.
Absolutely.
I understand the theory of trying to keep them close, but
swing and a miss. Or was that a foul?
That was foul.
He clipped off a foul ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for a left-handed pitcher, a little bit easier to make that throw.
It is.
Right-handed.
And I mean, what the pitcher's trying to do is make sure that the runner stays on first so they can have an opportunity to get a double play.
Keep him from stealing the base. There's a high fly ball.
Gonna score one, I think.
And tagging up.
Yeah, they're gonna try.
Is Casati. Casati gets the run. So a good play there. As we'll take a look on the replay. So good play by Ersman.
Yes, he made contact, drove it out into the outfield.
Good sac fly for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Sac fly. Scores 1.
And he's still got Mitch Grisbrook over on first base.
And there's an appeal at third saying that The runner left early, denied, so the score stands.
1-0. First run of the ball game going the way of the North Shore Twins. Throws over to second. Got him. What a throw there from catcher Hayden Jaco, catching Mitch Grisbrook. So we'll be back in a few moments here, bringing you the bottom half of the fourth inning at Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC.
No runners left on base.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for over 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Welcome back to the bottom of the fourth inning here. A great game on our hands, and there's Horansky dropping one over in no man's land. Luke Horansky, the DH, gets himself on base, leading off for the Langley Blaze. So the Langley Blaze respond immediately.
That's what you want to do. You just give up a run. Next thing you want to do is come back and see if you can get one back yourself. So they got a runner on now. Let's see what they can do with that.
It's a good start. Mitch Robinson stepping up to the plate next. That's what you wanted from your leadoff hitter in Luke Horansky. 2, 3, 4 in the batting rotation for them here. Brad Smith throws a strike.
And again, again for our friends that might be interested in the senior men's, still all tied up in the 10th inning. They're having themselves a game.
These fans getting some free baseball. Getting more than what they paid for. A great ball game over there, and a pretty damn good one over here too.
Great ball game here.
1-1 the score. Sorry, 1-1 the count. 1-0 the score in favor of the Twins. Brad Smith.
And we'll see what Jamie does here. Again, he's got a runner on first now. It doesn't look like he's going to be bunting him, obviously, with a 2-1 count. But he might try a hit and run, anything to get that runner over to 2.
It'll be interesting to see what the strategy is. And there's a swing and a miss for Robinson. 2-2 the count now for Smith. Brad Smith exchanging looks with Hayden Jaco. Sorry, that's not Jaco. Jaco's the catcher for the Blaze, and there's a nice little bunt. Advances the runner. Gets himself on first base.
And there you go. Runners on 1 and 2 with that out. So we'll see what the young coach here does now.
That's Favreau catching for the Twins. Dakota Curry Steps up to the plate, lays down a bunt, and not in time. Bases loaded here. So the Langley boys get poked and they respond. They gave up a run to the Twins last inning.
And the pressure's on the Twins now. This is the way it should be.
And here comes Coach.
Brooks McNevin walking out to the mound here is a ex-PBLer and played some pro ball. He's now the pitching coach for the North Shore Twins. Also runs a North Shore Academy for players that want to take up baseball as well as an education through their high school.
He'll have a chat with Brad Smith and...
Yeah, I give him some encouragement. We got ourselves in a little bit of a hole here, so what are we going to do?
0 out still. It's probably the biggest factor with the bases loaded.
That's amazing. First 3 innings, we didn't see any runners really, and then top of 4, Twins get 1, score 1, and bottom of 4 here, the bases loaded for the Blaze.
Liam Wyatt steps up to the plate. Takes a look at ball 1. So we hear often that hitting is contagious.
It is. In this case, it was bunting, but.
So some contagious or strategic. Call it what you want to call it.
Well, again, the guy's got to go to small ball here. They're not getting any hits.
Oh,
so
foul ball.
Try something different. You need run. You can't win a game 0-0. You got to get at least 1 run. So you got to generate some offense.
So good strategy we're seeing here. Both teams very well coached, as you would expect in the championship game. 2-1 the count. Bases loaded for Liam Wyatt.
Yeah, it's the toughest situations Smith has faced, I think, in both games that he's pitched so far.
We'll see how he responds. It's ball 3. Big pitch coming up.
Well, you certainly don't want to walk in a tying run here, but...
Yeah, that's the last thing they need. There's a foul ball. Brad Smith will take that.
That's full count.
The magnitude of every play increasing by the minute here.
Okay, so we should do a quick poll here, see if he's going to throw some heat or an off-speed pitch.
I'm going to say some heat. Get some swinging.
Off-speed. You were close.
Had a 50%
big
chance.
Out. Big out. That's an absolute big out. That now...
Andre Pelchier, 44, Pelchier.
That's a huge out.
It is. It now gives him the chance of rolling up a double here and getting out of the inning with no damage after having the bases loaded. That would be a huge out for him.
Brad Smith getting a big strikeout for him and his team as well. He's got Haransky, Robinson, and Curry on base. And he's got Andre Pelchier stepping up to hit. So 1-0 the count. Didn't cause him any problems last time being behind.
Oh, big swing.
Big swing.
That's one thing I like about both of these pitchers. Again, Smith here in a big hole, but he's not letting it affect his game. He's just going out there and pitching. That's what he has to do. Another
Very
big
good.
strike.
Very
Great
good to
ball.
see from a young pitcher.
Yep, a lot of composure. Don't care that the bases are loaded. I'm just going to throw the game.
Calm, cool, and collected is Brad Smith. There's a bit of action going on in the bullpen for the North Shore Twins. I'm assuming just an insurance policy.
Yeah, that's wise. I mean, The worst case situation here is the Blaze get a hit, score a couple of runs, and it looks like Smith might be fading a bit. So make sure you got somebody that can come in and take over if you need it.
In a game of this magnitude, you just can't afford to have any of that. And that'll count as ball 2. So Matteo Vincelli, number 13 for the North Shore Twins, warming up in the bullpen. Might not get a chance as Brad Smith, 2 straight strikeouts.
That was a great pitch.
You know, put some pressure on him and he comes through for you.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a absolutely great call. Great pitch.
If I'm a scout, I'm in love. Brad Smith striking out 2 in a row. Liam Wyatt and then Andre Pelche. An absolutely stunning performance for those last 2 outs at least.
Absolutely. Those are 2 great. He just did a great job of pitching to those 2 hitters.
Connor Chorpita up now, and my, how the tables have turned. It looked like 0 outs, bases loaded. It looked like the Blaze were about to put some runs on the board.
And there you go.
Pop fly, done.
Look at
wow.
Look at the enthusiasm.
The team's pumped. The crowd is pumped. And wow, what a game.
Smith came off of there just pumped. And he should be.
As he should be.
Should be. He
gets
bases
himself
loaded, gets 3 outs, 2 strikeouts that were great on great third pitch or great third strikes, and then a pop up to
That's the
save
toughest
inning.
position he's been in all tournament.
Yep.
And he responded. That's what you want to see from a young pitcher like Brad Smith. So we'll be back in just a few moments, bringing you the top of the 5th inning.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Welcome back to what's been a fantastic ball game, living up to the hype. Here at Wally Ballpark is the championship game between the Langley Blaze.
It's been a great game so far. Great pitching duel. Brad Smith from the Twins got himself into a little bit of a jam there with the bases loaded in the last inning, but worked his way out of it.
That didn't look to bother him too much as that one's on the line, called a foul.
And for the guys in the booth here that said this might be a one-run game, I think they might be close here unless the wheels really fall off for either team. But this could be 1-0, 2-1 type of game.
Might live up to my prediction.
Great game.
I'm not right very often. I'll take it when I get it. Trevor Wiersma at the plate right now. Jonathan Kelty still on the mound for the Langley Blaze. Kelty's been almost as impressive as Brad Smith.
They both have pitched great games.
We've really been in for a treat. You can tell by the packed stands that the fans are enjoying this one. Over to Curry. Out at first.
Another pretty routine ground ball.
Kelty's been good at those.
Yep.
He's been forcing a lot of guys to ground out right over to the second baseman. Over to Curry, and it's done.
Well, the senior men's game that I keep mentioning is still going on. Top of the 11th,
Wow.
4-4.
Wow.
They're having a great game.
This game might end before that one does.
Yeah. As our scorekeeper just said, or announcer just said, it's nice and cool at Trail. I remember being in Trail at this time of year for the men's championship once, and it was hot. It was like being in an oven.
Trail BC hosting that one. Wally in Surrey, British Columbia holding this one.
Probably the ugliest scene I've ever seen in Trail was, again, this senior men's championship up there. There's the time I was up there was a Italian restaurant called, I think it was Collander's, and it was a family-owned operation. It was just a bunch of picnic tables in a hall, sort of, and with great big vats of pasta that they cooked. And the ugliest scene was watching these men, and again, some of them were from 20 to 30 years old, most of them. They'd go in there and it would be just like a bunch of wolves hitting the pasta flying everywhere. I can't believe how much they ate. Because I don't think it was an all-you-can-eat, but boy, they gave you a huge portion. The guys just chowed down.
Like a pack of wolves, you say.
Like a pack of wolves. And they still, my son happens to be on the team, which is why I'm keeping a look at the score. But that was one of the things they were talking about. We're going to hit Collanders for the pasta tonight.
She might even be doing that tonight.
Well, after playing 11 innings, they're going to be, and well, again, this is their second game, so this is 17, 18 innings of ball that they've played up there, both teams. So they're going to be pretty dehydrated. They might have to have some liquid refreshment before they
a couple of beverages.
Tie into the pasta.
And
another
here's
pop-up.
Kelty.
That could be trouble.
Nope, handled easily.
Left fielder's got it.
That's 3 outs after Kelty retired Surya Viswanathan. Was 0-2 count, got some help from his outfield.
Yep.
So the Blaze doing what they needed to do. Coming out, 3 quick outs, get back on the batting side. We'll be back, bringing you the bottom of the 5th inning in just a few moments. And we're back as Langley Blaze take their turn up to bat. Hayden Jaco took a called strike on the first pitch. Ball on the second. 1-1 now the count.
And that's up a bit.
So after an impressive fourth inning for Brad Smith, he's back out here for the fifth.
Yeah, the warming up the pitcher was just in case. Smith certainly doesn't look like he's struggling. You can't really fault him for that last inning. He didn't pitch that badly. They bunted on and bunted around. Not really the pitcher's problem, or pitcher's fault, I mean.
Absolutely. 2-2 the count now. Strikeout. So Brad Smith putting on a clinic here.
Still rolling on.
He seems to be in a groove with 3 straight strikeouts.
Yeah, the hitter didn't like that call. It was on the outside side of the plate, but it was in there. So Christie's done a good job at the home plate here. Really hasn't been too many arguments over his calls by either team. So obviously he's doing a good job.
Richard Christie, umpire behind home plate, I would agree has done a good job. Justin Lawrence, number 9 in the rotation for the Langley Blaze.
Well, the Blaze have got to start really thinking about how they're going to get a runner on here.
I would agree.
We're into the fifth here. They got 2 more kicks at it, and that one run doesn't look like it's that much, but it just might be enough. And I shouldn't say that because as soon as I say that, we're going to jinx the team. So.
Well, with Brad Smith on the mound, might be safe. Might be a safe call. But 2-1 the count now against Brad Smith.
Yeah, it's tough. If they pull one of the starting pitchers, the pitcher coming in, the reliever is in a tight game like this. It's really tough because the pressure's on just from your own team to perform. God, your starters got you 5 innings or 6 innings of really good ball, and pressure's on that you got to come in there and make sure you do the same thing to wrap the game up. Worst thing is you've got a really close game. You're leading by 1 run. Your reliever comes in and gives up 3. It's pretty tough for the team to take.
Especially when your starter is as good as Brad Smith. Member of the national team?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Right. National team travels to places like Cuba, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Japan during the year. So national team players are actually pretty tough year for them because they're still in school. They're either in grade 11 or grade 12, the odd one from grade 10. And you miss probably 60, 70 days of school.
Wow.
So it's pretty tough. You got to, and again, if you're looking at a college career, you got to make sure your marks are up. Otherwise, you might not be able to get into college. So it's a tough call. You got to do your work, and you got to really be pretty good at time management because you got to manage your baseball time. You got to manage your school time.
So while it may seem like a great position to be in, there's the ups and downs of it.
There's ups and downs. It's not an easy.
Tons of hard work put in by these athletes to get to where they are today.
Okay.
Pinch running at first base, 41, Mason Verge.
So there's probably a couple of things happening here. Yeah. First of all, Jamie's putting in somebody with some legs on the base path to see if he can get him around. And secondly, the Twins are warming up the bullpen because you don't want to let this run get too far.
From what I've seen, I think Brad Smith is all right. He did walk the previous batter, Justin Lawrence. Mason Verge pinch running for him. As we're back to the top of the rotation for the Langley Blaze. Kyle McComb, shortstop, steps up to the plate against Brad Smith. Smith throwing a strike on his first pitch.
Yeah, just looking at the scorebook here, that's Brad's first walk. So he's gone 4 1/3 innings here with 1 walk. That's outstanding.
And he's up 0-2 now. An impressive display. from Smith of the North Shore Twins, and he throws over to first. Checks on Mason Verge. Mason Verge pinch running, and Smith will check him again.
Yeah, again, he's trying to keep him close at first, making sure that if there's a hit and run, he doesn't have that extra step.
Wiersma playing first base for the Twins. And there's a crack. That'll be a foul ball. Still 0-2 the count.
And it's still 4-4, and I guess they're looking at playing, maybe they're looking at playing 2 complete games in one over in Trail.
Wow.
4-4 in the 12th.
Fans are getting twice their money's worth. Swing and a miss for Kyle McComb as Brad Smith sits down another one.
I'm just going to take a look here how many guys he struck out. I don't think the count's that high.
Well, he's been on a hot streak recently, and he's been sitting down a few of them in a row.
Nine strikeouts. Well,
Wow.
That's pretty damn good. 1 walk, 9 strikeouts.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. He's having a hell of a game.
He's a hell of a player stepping up to the plate. Luke Horansky looking to put a dent in Brad Smith's impressive game.
Yep.
2 outs now, runner on first, bottom of the 5th. That'll be a swing.
Yeah, I was expecting Luke to try and hit a long ball here. He hasn't. That swing certainly was not that good for looking at hitting a home run. He's a guy that's certainly capable of hitting a home run.
I'd believe that looking at his size. Horansky.
Got a little bit of catcher problems here. His gear's come undone.
Play 3 straight games, even the gear's sweating.
Yeah. Of course, I've known catchers to do that, to give their pitchers just a little bit of a extra breath. But Smith certainly doesn't need. There's the hit and run. Or steal, straight steal.
Well, Mason Verge will steal second base. 2 outs, 0-2 the count. Don't think Brad Smith cares. Can't tell you how impressed I've been by a young man on the mound for the Twins. Might be some of the best pitching we've seen thus far in the tournament.
Yeah, both him and Kelty are doing a good job. Well, when Kelty comes up here, we'll take a look at his stats. He's got to be in the same range. I don't think Langley has walked very many guys either. So both pitchers putting on a good display here.
I think Smith might have more strikeouts, but Kelty's doing a great job as well, getting a lot of those people to ground out. And here's a throw to first. Got him. Done. Surviving the threat is Brad Smith and the North Shore Twins. What a ball game, folks. We'll be back bringing you the top of the 6th inning in this one. Championship game. Wally, Surrey, British Columbia. And we'll be back with 2 more innings. The last 2 potentially on behalf of EBN Sports. See you in a bit.
There are approximately 1 dozen hamburgers left.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, and we just looked at Kelty's numbers, and they're pretty good as well. They not as many Ks, 1 K, 1 walk, and he's got most of his outs from grounders, choppers. But again, that's his style of pitching. He gets grounders, and they still work.
That's good enough.
So
That's just what you need.
Yeah, both these pitchers putting on a show. Smith a little better with Ks, but hey, an out's an out.
Smith got himself into a situation earlier where he needed a couple of Ks.
Yes, and he got them.
And he got them.
Manufactured them.
Clutch play from Brad Smith we've seen so far. Emerson Dome at the plate, number two hitter in the rotation. So 2-3-4 for the Twins, as they'll look to try to extend this lead in the 6th inning here.
They will.
Up by just a run. Up high inside for ball 2.
Looking at technology and how we've moved along. 19 years ago, we didn't have any automated scorebooks. We had people in the stands with pieces of paper. Last few years, we went to a package called Point Streak, which most teams use now, the online score. Helped the fans a little bit at home. If you couldn't get out to a game, you could at least watch the game on your computer, not live. And then Point Streak updated that, and you could actually watch the live play-by-play, and you could have live video if you wanted to. But
there's a hit over the foul territory. It'll fall in the foul ball.
And if you wanted to hook up your laptop and put it in the scoring booth, you might get some images of baseball. And this is a whole new level that we've had in this tournament here with the VBN live audio and video. And from the number of hits we're getting and the comments we're getting, the people really enjoy it. So from a PBL point of view, I guess we've set a new standard for our championships. So from now on, our championships will be broadcast live. And I think it's great. It just broadens the spectrum of people being able to sit back and watch their kids play ball, or their grandkids play ball, or relatives, whatever you want to call it.
Absolutely. I think with the advancement of technology, the internet growing, pretty much a necessity for every household now.
Yeah, and for example, next year, Kelty's doing good here. He's full count. And that's a big pop-up.
That's real high. Might be able to grab myself a coffee by the time it came down, but it changed direction last second on Hayden Jaco.
Jaco's usually pretty good in those. That was a tough one to catch.
That one was real high up, and sometimes that can throw you off a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, next year, I was saying this tournament's going to be in Victoria. The Victoria Eagles are hosting it at Lambert Park next year, and again, that means that, it depends. This year there's a fair Mariners were in this tournament, but the other teams were from the Lower Mainland. Mm-hmm. So next year, carrying it live out of Victoria, the Lower Mainland folks don't have to all go over. They can watch it live on their computer.
Certainly tough for some families to manage the cost that way when
it is.
Traveling, taking a ferry over.
Yep.
So as we see a walk there.
And we see a walk, and that's his second walk of the game.
Second walk of the game. 6 innings, who's complaining?
And the Blaze do have somebody starting to warm up the pen, just in case.
Ryan Braun warming up in the bullpen.
Well, we're getting towards the end of the game here. The 6th inning. Your starters have thrown already once in this weekend.
You definitely want to have an insurance policy.
Yep.
No room for many errors here.
Yeah. Yeah, a tough call for the coach is always, if my reliever comes in, is he going to be able to close it out for me, or is he going to give up a couple of runs and put me behind? So
definitely want to try to have a power pitcher.
Yeah, you gotta. It's a real tough call.
Griff Goyer up at the plate. Steps out of that one. As we were talking about the live streaming by VBN Sports for this tournament. Huge for the sport, huge for these young athletes.
Yep.
Who can now go online and
Well, that's the other part of it is they can go online for the next 90 days, I think it is, and watch the game.
Here's a bunt laid down by Goyer. Sack bunt for him.
And that's good. They can replay the games, help them with if they think they could have done some things better. So it's good. And it's again with the coverage of 3 cameras. It's pro league type coverage. You cover the angles. It's really good.
Great support from the PBL community around. Lots of viewers getting online, lots of viewers getting on Twitter, providing us with great feedback. Lots of opportunity for both the league and these players to grow.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of college programs really started this process again about 10 years ago, where they would put up an internet feed. Because again, college players usually come from, they might come from the local state, but a lot of them come from around the country, and it's nice to be able to sit at home and watch your son play college ball someplace in the States.
And from a scout perspective,
scouts don't use it that much. I guess some of them do, but they want to see the guy live to a large extent. They might, if they're interested, college scout, if they're interested in a player, might be looking at one of these games. And again, it's actually probably a great tool for the player themselves.
There's a hit. Looks like it's going to fall in no man's land. That's going to... Nope. 2-4 Emerson Dome will wait at third base. Probably a good call there by Coach John Haar.
Yeah, that's probably going to... Yeah, there we go. We're going to have a trip to the mound here.
So is it time for Ryan Braun to come into this game?
Well, it's no indication of that yet.
Might just be to have a talk.
Blaze are once again they got to work here. They got a runner on 3 with 1 out. Tough situation.
Brad Smith faced some adversity earlier.
Yep.
Handled it well.
Yeah. Let's see what Kelty can do here.
Jonathan Kelty's turn.
And as I was saying, any of these players, for example, Brad Smith, he probably is not going to need much in the way of help in getting himself a college opportunity someplace because he's on the national team. But any player that had an outstanding game here, if it was me, I would buy a copy of the DVD and edit it down to what I did and then send that out to the colleges I'm looking for.
Absolutely.
Sure is a lot better than the piece of paper that says I play ball well, seeing the video, especially if you make a couple great plays.
Absolutely. It's tough to see those on paper.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the North Shore Twins. I shouldn't just pick on the North Shore Twins, but it sticks in my mind the left field, the outstanding catch in left field. I think that was Goyer. I can't remember. But again, that's a video highlight reel type of play. And again, a college coach looks at that, especially if you can put it together with 2 or 3 plays that make you look outstanding and say, hey, this guy can play ball.
It's definitely a little add-on to the resume.
It is.
Especially with, so the way social media is moving, you can upload that to YouTube, to Vimeo, all the other sources out there. And bam, you got yourself a link, throw it in an email and send it off.
Okay, we've got a tight situation here.
Favreau fouls one off.
Favreau would dearly like to get a hit here. Deep fly ball or a ground ball through the infield, and he'd give his pitcher a little bit of insurance.
I'm sure Smith would appreciate that. Favreau, 1-2, the count. Jonathan Kelty feeling a bit of the heat here. That one's inside for ball 2.
Yeah, Kelty looked like he was a little disappointed in that call, but I guess I'm with Christie on that one. That was inside.
I would agree with you and Christie both. That one looked like it was a little inside.
It's close.
Close?
2-2.
Very close. That's what makes an umpire's job so tough. Oh. Finds a bit of dirt, but no harm done. Full count now.
Yeah, Jaco's got to make sure he blocks all of those because, again, you got a runner parked on 3. Pass ball. Going to be a 2-0 game.
Yep. Twins looking to make it a 2-0 game. And they're leading by 1 run here in the top of 6. Again, the Langley Blaze have the last at bat. And Casati takes second as Favreau gets walked. Deja vu.
Well, there goes Jamie. He's going to make a change, I would think. Not that bad a situation because, again, you got 1 out, so a double play ball will take you out of the inning without scoring anybody. But he is making a change. Kelty's going to hit off.
No shame for Kelty here.
Great game. You know, again, he doesn't have the Ks that Smith does, but he gets a lot of his outs from ground outs, and there's nothing wrong with that. Those work just as well.
Kelty's played a very solid game. No reason for him to be disappointed at all.
No.
And it looks like it'll be Ryan Braun, who we spotted earlier getting warmed up in the bullpen.
And again, update on the score from Trail. Bottom of 12, 4-4. These guys are going to be playing forever. The championship works a little different for the provincial championships at the senior men's. Unlike, BC PBL, there is no championship after this. It's just the provincial league, and this is it for these guys. The one thing that the select team that's based mainly on these kids from our league will go on and play at the Canada Cup, so that's their national championship. Senior men's league has a championship every year as well, and that's the one that's going on in Trail. But they do it a little bit differently. The team that wins the provincial championship this year goes to the national championship next year, and the reason for that is that they've got a whole year to fundraise to raise enough money to go to the national championship. The national championship this year is in St. John's, Newfoundland, and that's a fair ticket to get there.
Yep. Absolutely. Crowd still full here as you take a look at some highlights of today's game. Take a look at the big plays that got us to where we are. So as we expected, Ryan Braun takes the mound. Coming in relief of Jonathan Kelty.
And he's got a job here. Bases loaded, 1 out.
Real tough position.
You got to hope for a ground ball. Double play ground ball.
Grisbrook.
Or, as Smith did, 2 Ks. Certainly a fly ball in the outfield's going to score a run. And any type of ground ball through the infield will score 1, maybe 2.
So the big Ryan Braun.
Starts off with a strike. Good start.
That one's inside. Evens up the count, 1-1. Mitch Grisbrook, the DH, at the plate for the Twins, hoping to add to this lead. Late stages of the ball game. And there's a hit up the middle.
And that should be a double play ball.
Got it.
In the dirt, picked at first base.
Wow.
Big play.
What more can you ask from?
Yeah, ball scoots through, and then it's a 2-0 game.
I don't know if the baseball gods have took their time polishing the script or how they did it, but this is shaping up to be a finish at the...
This is a classic game.
Wow.
Yeah,
absolute classic. It's a great way to put it. I was running out of words for it. We'll be back in a few moments bringing you the bottom of the 6th inning.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you've missed out on 5.5 innings of fabulous baseball in this Premier Baseball Association championship game. Langley Blaze, North Shore Twins. Joined by Ted Hortzak, league president.
We've had an outstanding game here. Bottom of the 6th, 1-0 for the Twins. Mr. Smith for the Twins is outlasting Mr. Kelty. Both pitchers, great jobs.
Smith in a bit of trouble here.
He is. He's 3-0. And that would be a walk.
Walk to lead off. Uncharacteristic compared to what we've seen, but it was Mitch Robinson at the plate. So stepping up next is Dakota Curry as his 3-4-5 in the lineup here.
Yeah, North Shore Twins had a good chance to add to the lead. Didn't work out.
Close, but no cigar. As pitcher Ryan Braun came in for the Blaze. Got
double play ball that ended. Braun probably telling his first baseman that he's going to buy him dinner tonight for picking that ball out of the dirt, because if that had scooted by, would have scored another run. But the first baseman did a great job of picking it. Innings over. And Smith struggling a bit here.
We've seen some action in the Twins bullpen already. Matteo Vincelli still over in the bullpen for the Twins. Catcher Nick Favreau has a talk with his pitcher Brad Smith. There you go.
Must have been a good talk because he threw a strike.
First one in 6 pitches.
Okay, Let's see if Jamie's got a play on here. A bunch of signals to the guy on first.
That'll be a foul, I believe.
Yeah, get out of here.
So he hit it hard enough.
He did. That was 2-2.
2-2 is the count. 0 out, runner on first. So Brad Smith, he'll gladly take that foul ball.
Yeah, I'm somewhat surprised there was no bunt here to try and move him over, but that's why I'm up here and Jamie's down the field.
Strike 3.
Beautiful pitch.
Smith recovers.
Beautiful pitch.
Wow.
Batter just looking at him.
Dakota Curry strikes out. Liam Wyatt, number 5 in the rotation, steps up to take on Brad Smith. Wyatt takes a look at a ball.
Yeah, this late in the game, the advantage actually should go a little bit to the hitters because they've seen the pitcher 3 times or 4 times, depending on where we're at here. So you roughly know what he's going to be thrown at you. You've been timing him for 3 or 4 at bats here. So, but Smith's doing a good job of just mixing it up enough that guys don't know what's coming at him.
A great performance from Brad Smith thus far, not allowing the top-seeded Langley Blaze to get on the board. Runner on first base. Looks like he'll be stealing.
And they're going to let him go.
They'll let him have it. The team looking confident with Smith on the mound. His team looking for a bit of action here. 3-1. That might be fair.
Yeah.
So there it is. There's the big hit that we were looking for. Took a while.
Finally got one.
But it came. Just the second walk of the ball game, I believe, for Brad Smith.
And it turns into a run.
Turns into a run.
Yeah.
With these two teams this tight, this big of a ball game, that's the last thing that you want to do is give up a walk. So Brad Smith playing a great game so far. 1 out of 2 of his walks.
And I think
ends
they're
up costing him.
probably might look at having a chat here. Yeah.
Looks like John Haar will come out.
That'll mean a change, I would think. Says, Brad, you had a great game, kid.
And he did.
And he did. I'm glad the fans are giving him a round of appreciation. The kid threw a great game the other day. He threw another great game today.
Well-deserved round of applause for Brad Smith. So Smith is done.
And the game is tied in the bottom of 6, so we got a whole new game going on here. Well, I was just about to say the scorekeeper showed me the score, and I think they're in the 14th inning, did you say, Mike?
Oh,
Back
boy.
in trail, and I'm looking at this score, 1-1.
Oh, boy.
We could be here for a while.
You mean we haven't been here for a while?
Well, we could be here for a while.
Could be here for a while longer.
Yeah, these two teams are not giving up runs easily, so.
We'll take a look at some highlights from earlier today, this ball game. The events that got us to where we are. Huge game.
We're just looking at that game going on in Trail. Mike pointed out that the Blaze senior team has played 27 innings of ball. They played a 7-inning qualifier to get in, if you want to call it that. And they played the team that went through at number 1 spot, beat them 1-0-7, and now they're in 13. So those boys are going to be pretty tired. 3 games. Again, 3 games in a day, but a lot of extra innings going on there. And we could have that here.
And if that is the case here in Wally, BC, then fatigue could become a factor.
It could.
Especially, as we mentioned earlier, these Twins have played 3 games. This is their 3rd game of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Took on the Chiefs to start the day. Took out the Cannons for their 2nd game, and this is game number 3.
Well, the Blaze are in a threatening position here. 1 out with a runner on 2. New pitcher, don't know what this guy's going to do. Can he shut him down, or will the Blaze hit him?
That's Matteo Vincelli on the mound. Matteo, tough position to come in late in the game, coming in for some relief. Matteo Vincelli. My apologies on the pronunciation.
And the Blaze looking at bunting the runner over.
Vincelli.
I'm sure Langley would love to squeeze another run in here and go up 2-1 and force the Twins to.
And there's a laying down a bunt, advances the runner, and it hit him.
And there you go, 2-1.
You're a fortune teller. You're doing a great job. As we see Liam Wyatt come home for another run. 2-1 in favor of the Langley Blaze now.
You never know when you bunt the ball. The defensive player has to pick it up and make a great throw. Catcher is always a problem with the catcher. If he throws the ball, he might hit the runner, and that's exactly what happened there.
Tough situation.
So it swings it around a 2-1 for the Blaze.
The Twins had been up by 1 run most of this game.
Yep.
Chorpita up at bat now. Connor Chorpita. 0-2 now. Not happy with himself. Lots of emotion. Lots at stake in this game. Swinging for the 3rd strike is Connor Chorpita.
He chased that one. That one was a bit out of the zone, and he chased it.
I think that's why he was kicking himself a little bit.
Yep. 2 out.
Saw on the replay there. 2 away. This is Hayden Jaco stepping up to the plate. And Jaco next to take on Matteo Vincelli.
And that should be a pop-up to end the
That's high.
bottom of 6.
And there's Taylor Wright.
Well, the Twins went from leading the game for 6 innings to now having to score one in the top of 7.
It's just 1 run, though.
Just 1 run.
We'll see what happens as we come back with the 7th inning for you at Wally Ballpark in Surrey, BC.
Gandhi and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Welcome back. Jeff Erzman takes a strike. His first pitch. 1-1 now the count. Arisman at the plate. Ryan Braun on the mound. And there's a hit. Caught.
Center fielder. One down.
I believe that'll be Justin Lawrence at center field making the grab.
Well, got 2 more chances here to get a runner on for the Twins. The number of runners they've had this game, it's going to be tough.
The Blaze looking to close this game out here with just 2 outs remaining.
Nice pitch.
As the intensity goes up another notch.
Yeah, this is it.
And just when we thought it couldn't get much higher, they push the ceiling some more. And the crowd's into this one. Final game of the Premier Baseball Association. Final 5 championship game here. There's a hit
hard
over
ball.
And out.
That was a tough play. That was a real tough play. It was a hard ball driven right at the second baseman, off to his left a bit. Made a great play of catching that ball, getting it over to 1.
That's Trevor Wiersma.
Down to the last out.
Bottom of the batting rotation. Number 9 on the rotation is Surya Viswanathan. So if you're the Langley Blaze,
good place to be.
This is where you want to be.
Yeah.
Ryan Braun on the mound, tucking it over with Hayden Jaco. Surya Viswanathan struck out last time he was up to bat at the hands of Jonathan Kelty. Strike
and
1.
He starts with a strike.
I'm going to predict 3 straight strikes here.
Yeah.
That's my prediction.
Okay.
I think that's what Jaco went over there and told him.
Just throw 3 strikes.
3 straight strike. Let's see what he can do. At least he's going to try it. That one's a little high. So there goes my prediction.
Well, there you go.
That one didn't last long.
And down to the final strike coming out here.
1 strike away.
Well, the Twins, if they don't come back here, they shouldn't be too unhappy. They've had a great run this year. Played 3 games today to come within a run. That's not bad. That's a good way to end the season.
Second place.
Sure, Coach Hart would like to see a win, but hey, there can only be one winner.
I'm sure Coach Hart will tell you it ain't over till it's over.
True story. Yeah, he's still encouraging his guy to get a hit here.
Veteran guy like John Haar. He's seen it all. I'm sure he's not shaken. Hoping to pass that mentality on to his teammates, and there's
tough play.
And it gets by the glove. Viswanathan not going to go for second. Gets the base hit. So here we go. The North Shore Twins have been in this situation before.
Yeah, 2 out.
2 outs.
Runs.
They haven't been faced by it before. Let's see if they can do it here. Viswanathan, number 9 in the batting rotation, gets himself on base. You know what that means. We're back to the top of the rotation now.
Yeah.
Taylor Wright going to step up to the plate. Coach for the Blaze comes out, has a few words, and goes back. So the tying run at first base now. Surya Viswanathan. Taylor Wright with 2 out. Options are limited. There's a hit. It's going to find a gap.
Yes.
It finds a gap. That'll be at least a double.
He's going
for 3.
He's sending him.
Here comes Viswanathan, and we have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen.
You believe that?
We have a tie game. Viswanathan is pumped. Oh my, oh my.
What a final. On one swing
Where's
of the
bat.
script.
Ted, do you have the script?
I don't have the script for this one.
Who's got the script here? Because
this is great. Absolutely
couldn't have been
great
any
ball.
better. Just when we thought that the Blaze were an out away. In fact, they were a pitch away.
1 pitch away.
1 pitch away. 1 strike away. from ending it, from taking provincial crown.
Yeah, we're back to a new game. What did I say about going 14 innings here, just like the boys back in Trail?
Oh boy, if the game's going to be like this, let's go 15. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Wow. They've got me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, ground ball through the shortstop and then a deep fly ball to center right. And game is tied.
It's exactly what you want from your hitter. Taylor Wright coming through huge for his team. 24. Emerson Dome at the plate now. Wow. It's been a seesaw battle. Both of these teams, impressive. Neither of them wanting to go down without a fight.
Nope, neither one has given up. They're just battling.
And here we were talking about how a second place finish wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I jinxed it, didn't I?
Wow, a game of twos right now. 2-2 the score, 2-2 the count, 2 away. The Twins have tied it up, but I'm sure they'd like to get another here. With Taylor Wright in scoring position over at second base. As we were talking about, 2 outs doesn't faze this team.
No, they
love it. Seem to thrive in that kind of situation.
And this has got to give them a little bit of encouragement. I mean, they were down to, like you said, they could have been in the final pitch. And their number 9 hitter squeezes a ball through the shortstop. And then a deep fly ball gets them the momentum to score a run and tie the game up. So it's a brand new ball game after 7 innings.
So it's still early. No time to celebrate just yet.
No idea who's going to win this ball game.
No, not a clue. Boy, oh boy, we're in for a treat. We'll take a look at the replay for that last strikeout. And there it is. We'll be back just a few moments. The bottom of the 7th inning. Championship game. Just a few moments.
Imagine how you would feel if you got an athletic scholarship. Let Triple Play Athletics help you achieve that dream of playing at the college university level. Make no mistake about it, you must have a plan to prepare and promote yourself as a student athlete. Bill Green has helped hundreds of male and female athletes in all sports obtain athletic and academic scholarships. His services are affordable and effective. Get the scholarship you deserve. Don't wait another minute. Call Triple Play Athletics today to arrange your scholarship workshop.
Welcome back. First pitch, a strike in the bottom of the 7th.
And it's a new ball game.
So here we are bringing you the championship game. There's another strike. This is Mason Verge. Up to bat. That's it.
There's one down.
Whew. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, we've answered the question about the reliever for the Twins. He's picked up where Smith was earlier, throwing strikes, getting outs.
Matteo Vincelli doing the same. Strike 1, 4 straight strikes thrown by him.
Yep.
And I'd like to mention this game Available for viewing on all your mobile devices. McComb, hopper over the pitcher's head, over to first, in time.
Great play by Cassetti.
Wow.
Coming from third base on a chopper that's just over the pitcher's head. Glove, picking it up and making the throw. No, you're right.
He's a big guy.
Yeah.
Horansky, 62, Horansky.
Horansky steps up to the plate now.
With 2 out.
That one's inside. Wow. This game has been nothing short of anybody's expectations. 2-0 now for Horansky. Some expected this to be a little bit of a blowout after the Twins played 2 straight games in the hot sun. The Blaze were fresh coming in. It doesn't matter at this point. A single run could end it. 2 away. That'll be a foul. Evens up the count at 2-2. What more can this game give us?
Well, as a final game, I mean, this is what you want to see. 2 teams going at it tooth and nail, just fighting each other all the way along. Close game. Top of 7. You've got the visitors here down by a run, 2 outs and 1 pitch away.
No, thrown away. Horansky's going to go to second. So we saw the Twins tied up with 2 away.
And
the Blaze have their chance.
Yeah, the Blaze have got a runner on 2 with 2 away.
Oh boy. The intensity kicked up by another big notch. Robinson stepping up to the plate now. One of the premier hitters in this league, Mitch Robinson.
And we're going to put a little bit of speed on second here to see if we can drive a run in.
So the big Horansky will go to the dugout. Dayton Wilson will take his place over on second base. So the game-winning run.
And they're going to walk Horansky.
Robinson.
Robinson.
I'm not one to talk. I do it way too often.
Well, it's a good call.
Robinson. Gonna get walked here. See, now, I've had this discussion a few times now.
Yeah. Personally,
I'd rather have them at least make it look like they're going to pitch to him. And you could throw us 4 straight balls.
Yeah.
But at least make it look like. You never know. You might get him swinging.
Well, that's why you don't. That's why you throw inside the box, because you want to make sure that he doesn't crank one when you're trying to walk him.
Fair enough. So now runners on first and second. Curry, who hit a walk-off home run.
I'm not sure Curry's less of a threat than Mitch.
Not by much.
No, I mean, he hit your walk-off home run yesterday. He can hit the ball.
He proved it.
Twins are looking at a little defensive play here. What are we going to do if Brooks is out there, making sure everybody knows what they're going to do?
What a ball game, folks. Championship game. Premier Baseball Association. This is what it all comes down to. Dakota Curry, last night, he walked off.
Walk-off home run, something that not a lot of ball players have in their careers, but it sure gives you a nice feeling when that happens.
Curry, it was the bottom of 8, I believe, yesterday.
It was.
Last night when he walked off on that one against the Victoria Mariners, sending them home. Looking to win provincial crown for his team here. Let's look at a strike.
1-1.
So called strike and a ball. 1-1. 2 away. Tie ball game. That one finds a bit of dirt. Good job by the catcher, Favreau. Favreau with Vincelli on the mound. There's a big hit. High fly ball caught.
And
We're going to
that's
extras.
8-7. We're going to extras.
So we'll be back in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen, with the top of the 8th inning. A championship game living up to the hype. That's what we like to see. We'll be back in just a few moments bringing you the top of the 8th inning between the Langley Blaze and the North Shore Twins. Winner of the game gets provincial crown. See you in a few.
Smack my bitch up.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, I feel sorry for you. You might want
No,
to
you're seeing some great ball here. This game, this game could go on for a while. Both these teams don't want to lose, so.
Quite frankly, if this is the level we're going to see, I don't mind. 2 called strikes for Griff Goyer. And here's a high fly caught in foul territory for their first out.
Hitting for the Twins, third baseman.
Anthony Casati,
He can hit the ball, but
cleanup hitter.
there hasn't been many hits in this game by either team, so
Pitchers have been strong.
it's a pitching duel. And just looking at the score again from the boys in trail, they're in the top of 15. Not going to want to let anybody go home tonight.
So they've played 2 full games now.
And the Langley Blaze senior team, this would be 2 7-inning games and a 15-inning game. So
Oh
that's
boy.
a lot of ball.
So they've played 4 already.
And we could be here for a while, too.
You're getting some looks here, Ted. You're not making many friends. Well, maybe you've jinxed it.
I could.
So there
I
you go.
could've. I
Positive
could've.
outlook on that.
Yeah.
As Casati. Strike 2 for him. Pitcher Ryan Braun has been good.
Yep.
He's done a good job in relief of starting pitcher Jonathan Kelty. Kelty and Smith both did a phenomenal job.
Both starting pitchers did a great job. Went deep in the game.
Kept it close. 1-1 tie, I believe, when
Yeah.
Kelty was replaced.
And the relievers have done a great job as well. I mean, they're just not giving up hits at all.
That's what you want to see in a championship game. Competition's fierce. Casati. That one finds a bit of dirt. Evens the count up at 2-2. So Casati, 2 for 3
And he
today, but he
strikes
strikes out. That'll be 2 for 4. Casati having a nice polite conversation with the
He is,
umpire.
Yeah.
30, Nicholas Favreau. 30, Favreau.
Yeah, he thought that one was a bit on the outside, and I don't think it was. It was pretty close. So
No harm in that. He's allowed asking for an explanation. Favreau, the catcher for the Twins. 2 outs now for the Twins, but no problem. Didn't bother him last time. This Twins team, every time they've had their backs against the wall, they've responded well.
they have. Yeah, they scored a lot of runs with 2 out. Scored a tying run here with 2 out.
Ooh, that one finds the backstop. Wild pitch. Isn't much more entertainment we can expect out of this game. Still going though, so we don't know.
And it could go for a while. 3-1 on the catcher, Favreau.
Favreau in a favorable position against pitcher Ryan Braun. Braun's got 2 away here. Walks him. So Favreau walked the DH, Mitch Grisbrook.
And maybe the North Shore Twins and Coach Hart can do some magic again with a 2-out situation, runner on 1.
They did it before.
They did it before.
It's certainly not out of reach for this ball club that refuses to quit. There's a hit. That looks like it'll be caught. That'll do it.
And we go to the bottom.
So the Blaze doing what they wanted to do.
Yep.
Quick work, 3 quick outs. And they'll have their turn at bat now. Can they do a repeat from what happened here last evening?
Well, they hit a walk-off home run in the bottom of 8. So let's see if they can do that again.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Hi, my name is Daryl. I grew up in a town famous for its hockey players. I wasn't one of them. My first job was as a bag boy. 37 years later, I'm the president of Save On Foods. But I never lost sight of one thing. Great people are the key to great service. And great service adds value to everything we do. Save On Foods. Talk about service.
Welcome back to what's been an excellent ball game.
Battle of Titans here, going toe-to-toe.
Aiden Marco.
Bottom of 8 and still tied up at 2-2. And 2 strikes on the hitter for the Blaze.
Aiden Marco. 1-2 the count for him. Bottom of the 8th inning.
Oh, excellent pitch there. Came across, caught the corner.
Matteo Vincelli.
Batter didn't even argue with that. It was a great pitch, great call.
Vincelli's been good.
He's been good. He's done a great job coming in here.
We've got Metcalf. Leo Metcalf warming up in the bullpen for the Twins. I'm sure it's just an insurance policy. Tony Farrand up to bat. This might be Farrand's first look at the plate.
2-2.
Vincelli looking strong. Continuing an impressive display of pitching as we've seen so far.
And
Swing
he
and a
sits him
miss.
down.
Boom.
Boy, there sure hasn't been a lot of hitting in this game.
2 outs.
Just been a pitching duel.
Feels like we just put the headsets on.
Connor Torpeda, 16, Torpeda.
Connor Torpeda steps up to the plate now. The Blaze need to get a runner on base. Bottom 8. They need something if they want to end it this inning. There's a high foul ball into the parking lot. We've seen it all so far today. Everything except a victory. Bottom of the 8th inning. The game's still going. A great one for the fans in attendance here at Wally Ballpark as that one finds the backstop. 2-1 the count now for Torpeda. Vincelli. Couple of strikeouts so far. That's called ball. A little high. 3-1 count now in favor of Torpeda. Connor Torpeda gets walked.
Hitting for the Blaze, the catcher, 15.
So the Blaze get a guy on base.
15, Jacob.
Well, 2 out again, so we'll see if they can do something with it.
The Twins showed us that it's possible. They didn't back down. There's a high pop up. Caught.
No.
Oh! Bouncing out of the glove of Wiersma. And was also a little quick to speak.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought he had it. He had a good line on it. He was camped underneath it, but
tough play. We'll take a look at the replay. And there it is, coming down. Just bounced out of the glove and hit him.
yeah, that's he was well camped under it. I'm surprised he didn't hang on to that one.
That one would have taken him into the 9th inning. We'll see if that
Here we
ends
go.
up costing him. Throw to first. Got it.
And we're into the 9th.
Blaze in the bottom of the 8th inning, no runs.
Game continues.
Game continues.
Any updates from the game over in Trail?
Trail is still going on in their 15th inning, still tied up 4-4.
So 4-4 in the 15th for the senior men's game in Trail, BC. We'll see what comes of this one. Going to the top of 9.
Fraser Surrey Docks is the largest modern multi-purpose marine terminal on the West Coast. Located on the Fraser River, the company has been serving the needs of container, break bulk, project cargo, forest products, and bulk customers from around the world for more than 50 years. A proud sponsor of community events and sports, Fraser Surrey Docks is committed to operating safely, efficiently, and responsibly. To find out more or to look for career opportunities at Fraser Surrey Docks, visit www.fsd.bc.ca.
Welcome back, and thanks for joining us as that pitch finds the backstop. There's a pop. It'll fall in foul territory. So Ryan Braun at the mound for the Langley Blaze. Top of the 9th inning here. There's a swing and a hit into the gap. The leadoff hitter's going to look for 2 here. Jeff Erisman's going to be tight. Makes it. Erisman getting his team pumped up. Very solid hit to lead off. Puts himself in scoring position. The intensity picks up even more. There it is. And he's safe by a mile, as you see there. Gets up, tells his teammates he's safe. Get a little bit of energy going in them. It appears that we'll have a pitching change. .45 for the Langley Blaze. Cooper nope. 15 back catcher Hayden Jaco. 45. Cooper Misick. I believe I'm pronouncing that wrong. Cooper Misick hasn't pitched in a month. If any family friends listening out there for Cooper, please tweet me and tell me how to pronounce that name correctly, as I'll continue to call it Misick. Cooper. Got one more to warm up here as we show you some highlights from earlier today. There's Cooper.
Attention please, defensive change for the Langley Blaze, now pitching 45, Cooper Misick. 45, Misick replacing 36, Ryan Braun on the hill for the Blaze.
In the house, they're going to call it Misick. I'll go with Misick. Cooper Misick. Up here on the mound now. Hasn't pitched in over a month. We'll see if he shows any signs of rust. He's got some height on him. He's also got a runner in scoring position. And that was the leadoff hitter, Jeff Erisman.
Yeah.
Knocking a double.
Well, that was a great hit by the Twins to get themselves a man on 2 there. Mystic might have pitched down south in the exhibition league they play in down there, so
might not be as rusty as we think.
He didn't pitch in league, but the Langley Blaze play down in the Seattle Premier League, which is a high school league that fires up after their high school ball in May. They have about 8 teams, I believe it is. Pretty competitive ball.
And there's one over. Out at first. So they get the first out of the ninth.
Left fielder 27, Saria.
Do the Blaze.
27, this one off him.
See it here on the replay. This one often, a huge part of his team being here right now.
Well, if it wasn't for his grounder up the middle by the shortstop, they wouldn't have scored that tying run. So.
And he was the tying run.
And he
scored.
was the tying run.
Great work by him.
You got to feel pretty good about that.
Number 9 in the rotation, but that doesn't matter. Here's Surya. Nothing coming there.
Good block by the catcher. Otherwise, you've got a runner on 3. So
it's been an excellent display of pitching so far. We'll see if it continues with Cooper Missick.
Ball 2.
Ball 2 for Missick. Missick being put in a tough position here. Top of the 9th inning. And there's a ball launched into the fence for a foul.
Mentioning the Seattle Premier League, that's a league that U.S. baseball is a little different than ours. They have high school baseball on there, so the high school baseball teams play until the middle of May. But what happens in Seattle and a lot of U.S. cities is after high school ball is done, they'll form just a league team that they'll then play against each other to develop their players in the summertime. Seattle team, the league is called the Seattle Premier League. Really good competitive ball. Langley's been down there for 2 years now. They actually became a full member this year to play down there.
And safe at third. Third baseman not happy about it. Mitch Robinson.
And we're going to have a discussion about that.
That was a close call. You can bet coach is coming out there to settle down Mitch. Emotions running high in this situation here. 1 out, 2-2 tie. Top of the 9th. Third base umpire, Sean Weatherly. So it's a good call by the umpire.
Looking at the replay, it's hard to tell on replays, but it sure looks like the swipe tag missed.
I mean, if it was tough for us to make the call in a slow-mo replay.
Yeah.
You give them the benefit of the doubt. Surya.
Okay, for the fans that are at all interested about the senior men's, they finally wrapped the game up in the 15th inning. Kamloops Sun Devils scored a run to win the provincial championship 5-4 over the Langley Senior Blaze.
Wow. So that one going more than 2 games. Wow. This one has that kind of potential. But they've now got runners on third and first. Visvanten over at first. Arisman, leadoff hitter for the Twins on third. Top of the rotation now, Taylor Wright with a huge hit. Last time he was up to bat, he brought home the tying run. So Taylor Wright, it's a strike for his first pitch. There's a similar looking hit from Wright, but it's not caught. The run will score. And that's out. As it looked like Viswanathan had to tag up, so he got caught. Not a problem. He'll take that sacrifice. Jeff Arisman, leadoff hitter. As we talk so many times about how important that leadoff hitter is.
Sure is.
You see it here. Leadoff hitter comes home. See the replay there, the error made in the outfield. Very tough play with the sun where it is right now. So the Twins take a lead. 2 away. Can't emphasize enough just the level of baseball we've seen here today. Been in for a treat. The crowd's still packed. Everybody on the edge of their seats, awaiting the outcome of this game. Missick will throw over to Curry at first, just to keep a check on Wright. Wright taking a lead. Swing and a miss from Emerson Dome.
Well, this is shaping up to be a tough bottom of the ninth here. Can the Blaze come back? They've done it before.
Can the Twins add to their lead? Taylor Wright going to second. Safe. So Wright's in scoring position now.
He is.
2 away. It hasn't been a problem for the Twins before.
They were ahead here. Sorry,
So we're just up here recalling the day that has been for the Twins, and nope. Both players are safe. Runner on third and first again. Boy, oh boy. So the conversation we were having up here.
Yep. The conversation we were having about is the Twins coming from behind several times in this tournament. Against the Wally Chiefs, they were down 5-1, came back to win that. They were leading here for most of the game, 1-0. Langley went ahead. They came back to tie it, and they're ahead again. So these two teams are just battling. They're not going to give up until the game is over, until someone scores that winning run.
A great day to be a baseball fan.
If you like baseball, it doesn't get better than this.
Goyer at the plate. Two old account for Goyer at the plate. Swing and a miss for Goyer.
Well, we'll see how this ends up here. 2-1. Goyer gets himself a base hit here. That's going to make the score 4-2. But you can darn well be sure that the Twins are going to try as hard as they can not to let the Blaze get back here now that they've gone up 1.
Goyer, number 3 in the batting rotation. Takes a look at a strike. Looked like he was getting ready to walk.
It looks like he was getting to walk.
So pitcher, take a second here.
Well, the catcher's trying to line up his infield. He had the first baseman holding the runner on 1. Probably better not to, which is what he did. He sent them back.
Especially with a player like Goyer at the plate. There's a high pop fly into center field. Caught.
Okay.
So just a 1-run lead.
Middle of 9. Can the Blaze do it again? Can they come back?
That, my friend, is the million-dollar question, as we'll be back in a few moments here, bringing you the bottom of the 9th.
Gandy and Lennox, quality names you've trusted for 50 years. We can handle all your heating and cooling needs in the valley. Beat the summer heat. Call us today for cooling estimate, 534-5555.
Here we go. Bottom half of the 9th inning. Twins up by a run. Chance here to take provincial crown. 3 outs away. 3 outs away, easier said than done. This Langley Blaze team has been impressive. Mason Verge up at the plate. Verge takes a look at a ball. 1-2 the count now for Verge. And there's a hit from Verge up the gap. He gets himself a base hit. Matteo Vincelli. Vincelli's on the mound now for the Twins. And gives up a base hit to Mason Verge. Stepping up to the plate is Kyle McComb.
And the Blaze have got a runner on, and they're trying to get him down to 2, and they'll do that.
No, it's called safe.
Yep, yeah, he'll be down 2. So, Jamie's being aggressive here. He wants to get that tying run, and he's got a good shot at it with none out and a runner on 2.
I think he's got to be aggressive.
He's got it.
Not many options.
He doesn't want to give this game up now.
Ooh, McComb looking to bunt. Finds himself down 0-2. McComb. Takes a look at another ball. Runner in scoring position.
And he's definitely looking at bunt last time up. Let's see if he does it. Nope.
You can feel the tension in the building.
Well, he's going to bunt.
I guess it's the park.
And he
not the building.
does.
Successful bunt at that. Safe at first. His partner Verge, safe at third. Wow. It ain't over yet.
Tying run on 3, winning run on 1 with nobody out.
Oh boy, oh boy.
And we're going to have a pitching change.
And John Haar's coming out. I would expect Vincelli here to give up the ball, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, no, they're just having a chat.
Wow.
Nothing like a nice back and forth game. No tension, no stress here at all.
Just a good old game of baseball.
Yeah. You get one, I'll get one. We'll just keep on going.
Might be a bit of tension for some of the parents sitting in the crowd.
I bet there's a little bit of nail chewing going on.
Which can be healthy. Helps improve the heart rate.
Yeah.
So
we know what we're going to do now. The team's talked over the what do we do if.
Wilson, 27.
27 coming up to the plate. That's Dayton Wilson.
Runners in 1 and 3.
There's a bump from Wilson. It's so a sack bunt. Probably not a bad idea.
Well, it takes the double play out now. It moves the runner over to 2. gives them 2 runners that can come in. They need the 2 runs if they're going to win this thing. And by having the open first base, it takes away a double play.
So with a tear in his pants, Mitchell Robinson.
And they're going to walk him, and they're going to load the bases up here.
Interesting. Interesting decisions. We'll see if it comes back to bite him. When it doesn't matter, I guess, at this point.
No, it doesn't.
All that matters is that the guy at third doesn't come home.
Yeah, they got to get a double play ball here to get out of it.
Guy at third, guy at second are the only 2 that matter. That'll be ball 4.
Now, if they haven't made any changes, is this Curry coming up?
You're absolutely correct.
So
First baseman 55, Dakota Curry 55.
This guy ended it yesterday, and you look at him, he's saying, boy, I wish I could end it again today.
You read my mind. He absolutely did end it last night. He'll look to do the same here. Opportunity for a walk-off grand slam. The most exciting play in baseball. He'll try to make it happen.
I think he'd settle for a deep ball that'll score 2, but a grand slam would certainly make his year for him.
I think I'm a bit of a dreamer.
2 walk-off home runs, geez, that's in back-to-back games.
That'll help your scouting profile.
Yeah.
Dakota Curry came up clutch last night. Ooh. Good stop by the catcher. Favreau did a good job blocking that one. There's a hit from Curry. That's going to be fair. Fair. That should be the ball game, folks. 1 run scores, 2 score. The Blaze clear the bench. Here's the celebration. My, oh my. As the Blaze celebrate, I want to take this opportunity to huge thank you to Ted Hortzak. Thank you so much for joining us up in the booth, making my life heck of a lot easier.
You're welcome. And Dakota Curry, what can you say? He's going to have a really great memory here.
Absolutely.
A walk-off home run or walk-off double.
So I'm sure you're busy, Ted. We'll let you get going.
Thank you.
Ted Hortzak, I'm sure we'll be seeing him shortly down on the field. Wow. See the replay. Ball falls fair. What do you do if you're the Twins? Heartbreak. One half of the crowd stunned. The other can't stop cheering. Wow. Dakota Curry. My goodness. Can you say clutch? Last night, he ended the Victoria Mariners season, handing them 5th place and sending them home. And here he is today. Wow. Absolutely wow. I'm at a loss for words. Langley Blaze, 2014 BC PBL champions. You see it on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. That'll do it. Incredible ball game. We're really in for a treat on this one. Baseball doesn't get much better than this. These young athletes out here today, giving it all they've got, competing with every last ounce of what they had in the tank. Give credit to the Twins. 3 huge games today. They played, to start the day off, they played the Wally Chiefs, coming back from a 5-1 deficit to beat the Chiefs. They then played the Cannons, coming back against the Cannons. Vancouver Cannons defeating them, getting the W, and here in the bottom of the 9th inning, it all came apart. No shame for the Twins on this one as we see Ted Hortzak and his partner in crime, Clyde. Big men for this league, done a fantastic job. Done a fantastic job, both men, building this league and growing it. A fantastic job by the Wally Ballpark and the crew here putting this event together. The volunteers, the concession, everybody doing a phenomenal job, making this a great weekend of baseball. Opposite ends of the emotional spectrum as we take a look at the Langley Blaze, your 2014 BC PBL champions. Give credit to both these teams for playing hard, playing fair, and making it one hell of a game. And deservingly so, Dakota Curry will get the Player of the Game honors. Wow, what a performance from Curry. It's last night, walk-off home run. Tonight, walk-off double. Leadoff hitter Taylor Wright will get the Player of the Game MVP honors on behalf of the Twins. Wow. Absolutely fantastic. Taylor Wright, as we remember, coming up with that huge hit that brought Viswanathan over across home plate to take this game all the way to 9 innings. Wow. So here we have the medal presentation coming up for the Twins. The Twins, some long faces that they shouldn't have. They should hold their heads up and with pride. And they'll get a standing ovation here from the crowd. As the in-house announcer says here, amazing display of baseball, a phenomenal job. Couldn't ask for anything more from the North Shore Twins. They should hang their heads high. What a display of sportsmanship. What a display of competition. Baseball fans all across the world will be watching this archive. It will be up on the VBN Sports website for 90 days. And DVDs available for sale down at the trailer at the park entrance. Photographers, cameras will all come out as members of the league, Ted and Clyde, will hand out the medals to the Twins who finished in second place. 2014 championship game, living up to the hype. The Twins played 3 straight games today. You can bet they're tired, you can bet they're sore. Probably a little bruised as well. And it's been an amazing display of baseball here, ladies and gentlemen, this weekend. And we have a big round of applause for the North Shore Twins here. Fantastic day for baseball. The weather, couldn't ask for anything more from the weatherman. And the Langley Blaze now about to receive their gold medal honors. They finished number 1 in the regular season here for the BC PBL, and they followed that up with a gold medal win here for the PBL championships. Wow. And a lot of these players will be going on to play in the Canada Games. In the Canada Cup. So a lot of these players, world-class athletes, will be leaving shortly here. As a baseball fan, you can't ask for much more. These two teams laid it all on the line here today. They did everything they could do in their power to keep this game going. Took it to the bottom of 9 innings. Seesaw battle. Going up 1-0 to begin the game were the Twins. Tying it up were the Blaze. Then the Blaze took a lead. Then the Twins tied it up. Back and forth we went, all the way to the 9th inning, where the Blaze had their backs against the wall. Twins took a 1-run lead in the top of 9, put the pressure on. Dakota Curry stepped up to the plate and delivered, much like he did last night.
Congratulations, Langley Blaze.
So a big congratulations on behalf of VBN Sports to the Langley Blaze Ball Club. Done an amazing job here.
Have a safe journey home, everyone.
What a fantastic day of baseball. What a fantastic weekend. Big thanks to the BC PBL League for giving us the opportunity here on behalf of VBN Sports to cover this fantastic display of baseball. And that'll do it. That'll be the final wrap-up, as we'll await the championship trophy being awarded. There'll be a team photo as they're awarded the trophy.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out, enjoying the baseball this weekend.
As the fans start to clear out here,
You guys were great this weekend.
an amazing display of baseball, as I've said before, doesn't get too much better.
You'll feel better in the morning after you had a good
So the
night's
Blaze
hot shower.
now accepting their trophy, holding it high. This is an amazing opportunity for these players to hold up the banner of BC PBL Provincial Champions of 2014, the Langley Blaze. What a game. What a tournament. And that'll do it. On behalf of VBN Sports, we'd like to thank you, ladies and gentlemen, to tuning in this weekend and enjoying what's been a phenomenal weekend for baseball. We wish the best to these athletes as they move forward in their careers. So until next time, I'm Harmon Ojala, and we'll see you next time on VBN Sports.
When I'm falling down, will you pick me up again? When I'm too far